Hey, out there in the boneyard. Hopefully, everyone can hear us. This is a special stream for me because it's Romero is one of my all-time favorite filmmakers, and Diary of the Dead happens to be one of my favorite George A. Romero films. Now, this movie has gotten a lot of stick over the years. When it was released, the Romero fans were divided. I knew guys who kind of liked it, guys who hated it. There was kind of no in between. Me, right from the get go, I absolutely loved this movie. Unapologetically, I always have. I thought when Romero took it on, he was doing something fresh with the found footage genre in the only way that he can, doing it his kind of cool, meta way, horror with a message. And I just really got it. At the time it came out, I was a student, a film student in college. And I just understood the message that Romero had. And I think Romero's message with Diary of the Dead is one, in his own words, emerging media. Now, Romero said the Diary of the Dead is about emerging media, meaning that it's about the fact that in 2007, when the film was released, we had all the kind of Big Brother-esque shows were running, we had, but camcorders were now everywhere. Everybody had a digital camera. We had cameras on our phones. And Romero said he was getting kind of shocked watching people getting footage and the footage being shown on the news almost immediately. Footage of tornadoes, footage of airline disasters, where the news services weren't the first people getting the news. It was the people on the street with these camcorders, with mini DV cameras, with camera phones, albeit very bad camera phones at the time, but they had them. And there was a story that Shannon, I think it was Michael Dougherty, the editor of Diary of the Dead, told on the commentary when he said there was a plane crash. I think it was in Arizona, and the news actually bought the footage of somebody who would film the airplane crash. Hey, Kerri, thanks for joining us here in the boneyard.
Hey, John. Sorry I'm late.
Can you hear us okay?
I can, but I can't. You can't see me, sadly. My
No,
camera's
I've just got a bright smiling key.
Oh, well, that's nice.
I was just talking a little bit about Diary of the Dead and the context of the time when it came out and why I liked it so much.
Cool.
And one of the things Romero talked about, the message of this film being, was a message of emerging media. And he said that's what it was about. And it was about the fact that it was no longer the news networks who were getting the news. It was the people on the street with DV cameras, with camcorders, with camera phones.
Mm-hmm.
So in a way, we were all filming our own version of the news, our own version of events. And then he mentioned in the commentary, I was just saying, his editor, Michael Dougherty, mentioned that, the networks were saying, let's sell, I think the quote was, get a great shot of the tornado for the network and we'll give you a coffee mug, And
right.
So the people on the street were getting the news first. Hey, Robert.
Hi, Robert.
I love Diary of the Dead. Just by chance, I watched it today before I even knew you were doing this. Fantastic. I wish I'd watched it today. I had a horrible day today at work. So I'm really enjoying watching Diary of the Dead today because it's one of my comfort movies. Now, Kerri, I believe you haven't seen this before, right?
No, I've heard of it loads of times. Land of the Dead and
Survival,
that's it. Couldn't. Yep. I've heard of them, but I've never seen them.
Well, Survival is my least favorite, but it has grown on us a lot over the years. I mean, I remember when Survival was released, it didn't even get a theatrical release here in the UK.
Oh,
I literally was, excuse me, I was literally outside, not outside, in the shopping center, getting the shopping, and I saw George A. Romero's Survival of the Dead on the DVD shelves, and I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
I couldn't believe it. There'd been nothing in magazines. There'd been nothing in magazines, none of the film magazines. Total Film or Empire had even mentioned it. Wow. And when I watched it, I kind of understood why. It was very rushed.
Okay.
But Robert, I'm not sure if you know. I'm sure you will, being a Romero fan. But Kerri, this was a very popular film, even though it divided Romero fans and all the critics hated it. It was a very popular film, hence why Survival was kind of rushed into development. So Land of the Dead had made a massive profit. It was a really big, profitable film. So they said, okay, we'll want another one. He did Diary. That did really well. So they said, okay, we'll want another one. And he kind of rushed Survival into production. But he had Diary of the Dead in his head for a while, he said. So I think it's a very fully realized idea. And I just love the meta feeling behind it. I think
So
it's got a great feeling.
did they come out within a couple of years of each other, or?
Yeah, a couple of years of each other. I think it was 2007, 2011, if I remember rightly.
Oh, right. Okay.
And Diary of the Dead was
Not like
2004.
10-year gap between Night and Dawn.
Nothing like that. I think towards the end of his career, he just kind of resigned himself to the fact that he wasn't going to get movies made if there weren't zombie movies.
Oh.
I mean,
okay.
previously he did 2 movies for the studios in the early 90s. He did Dark Half in 89? Oh, sorry, Monkey Shines in like 88. Then Dark Half in 94, maybe, early 90s.
I think 93 it was, because
93.
what you call him? Michael Rooker's in that. Is
Yes,
Panghorn?
yes, he plays Sheriff Panghorn, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael Rooker. And then he went on to the late 90s where he did a more low-budget film, Bruiser. So he partnered with Robert Grunwald, who was a Canadian producer. They made Bruiser in Canada, and then Romero relocated to Canada and made his few remaining films as a Canadian citizen.
All right.
Yeah, so he relocated to Canada in the last years of his life until he passed away in 2017. So, yep, all his last films were actually made outside of Pittsburgh, where he was famous for making movies there for 10 years. I'll be watching Survival of the Dead tomorrow. I saw a few articles about Survival, and I was excited to see it in the theater. And it never came. I know it never came. I'm from the US, just so you know, all right, from the US. Cheers, man. But yeah, we never got a theatrical release here, Robert. It was literally, I bought it on the supermarket shelves. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I realized that, it took me a while actually to realize that me and one of my best friends growing up, Ashley Troop, we kind of loved Romero and his films. You know, and we had stuff like Martin and the Crazies on VHS and Night of the Living Dead and Dawn, especially we watched Day until the cows came home. But we always, when we were younger teens, kind of saw Romero as a Spielberg. You know, we saw him as a huge filmmaker, as someone, because he'd had this huge impact on us. Yeah. And it wasn't until I was in my mid-teens that I realized, you know, this guy was like, he was just a guy on a paycheck. He made no money from Laurel. He was literally on a salary all the time. He was making those movies with Rubenstein. When he made Night Riders, Day of the Dead, and Creepshow, he was literally on a salary. He wasn't making money. He was just a director working at a company for Laurel Productions.
For hire, pretty much.
Yeah, so, I mean, when he left in the mid-'80s, I mean, you can understand it was... Rubenstein had said that he wanted to make the move into television, and he wanted to do Tales from the Dark Side, and maybe he's even turned Creepshow into a TV series, and Romero was just not into television. So he left, and he started writing screenplays, and obviously made Monkey Shines and Dark Half in Hollywood. Then spent most of the 90s writing screenplays that never got made. He wrote a Mummy screenplay, as in Imhotep, the Mummy.
Oh, right.
He wrote a screenplay for Meryl Streep called, I think it was Before I Wake. And he just spent years developing these projects that never happened. Hence, why he partnered with Grunwald to make Bruiser. I'm glad Survival of the Dead was made. Me too. I'm glad too. I've come to like it over the years, Robert. Dead was made. George always wanted to make a Western, and he got to. Yep, I enjoy the movie. It's my least favorite, though. Me too. My least favorite too, Robert. And I know that when he died, his wife said that the last soundtrack, the last music he heard was The Quiet Man, the kind of Western-ish film by John Ford, which was shot in Ireland, right, Kerri?
Yep. Shot in Cork, County Mayo.
So apparently when Romero quietly passed away in his bed, he was listening to the score of The Quiet Man, which was a John Ford movie who was famous for his Westerns.
Yes, he was, yep. That's right.
Yeah, it is. And it is a Western, isn't it, Robert? I mean, especially at the end. I mean, you'll see, Kerri, it's two families. It's almost the Big Country. You know, it's two families feuding against each other. And in the most classical Hollywood sense of a Western, you know, the feuds happen. Somebody gets kicked off, comes back for revenge.
Just with zombies attached.
Just with zombies attached, because I don't think you would get it made otherwise. There was a great, I heard a great quote from David Cronenberg. I've been studying The Fly lately. And he said that, you know, The Fly is really a film about a couple. One of the people in the couple gets a debilitating illness. He falls apart and deteriorates in front of his lover's eyes and dies. And then she helps him die in euthanasia. And he said, that would be a really hard film to spin if I didn't call it a sci-fi.
Yeah.
No one would want to see that if it was a drama. It would be like love story, somebody dying of cancer.
But when you put it like that, it's, talking about Cronenberg, it was so much of a departure from, Rabbit and Shivers and The Brood and
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's
Videodrome, especially,
no, especially Videodrome. I've got that. That's my mouse mat.
Oh, cool.
I've got a Videodrome mouse mat. But yeah, I mean, it
Cool.
was similar to Carpenter. I know Robert Carpenter loved westerns too, and
Mm.
he kind of made one with Assault on Precinct 13, which was originally the Anderson Alamo. I think all those guys kind of grew up on those westerns. And you're right. I mean, with Survival, it's very Western-like. It is, and he says so. I think I listened to the commentary a few years back about the I think it was a Canadian release. They did the Undead or Unlimited release or something it was called, and there was a great commentary with that, and he spoke about his love of westerns. So without further ado, if anyone's interested in watching along with us, we'll get started with Diary of the Dead.
Oh, are we watching two, are we?
No, just the first one, Diary of the Dead. I mean,
Right.
we can always watch something else later if you want, but
Oh, okay.
I've got Diary of the Dead lined up.
Cool.
So there's two links, everyone, in the description. The first one's from The Vault, full free movies, which is the better quality of the two. But Kerri said she had some problems with visibility with that video on Ireland, so there's a second link under there which we checked, and that was fine.
Yeah.
So if anyone has problems, it's not as good quality, but it's still watchable.
It's got subtitles if you need them as well. So
yes, thank you.
Second version, that is.
Well, I'm up for it. So give us a thumbs up in the chat, Robert, when you're ready to go. If you're watching along, if you want to watch it twice in one day, I know I have. I've watched it plenty of times in one day. Like I say, it's a comfort film for me. This it really is. It became a film that I watch at least a dozen times a year. In fact, I've watched Day of the Dead and Diary of the Dead more so far this year than I have the other Romero films. They're the two I've been watching.
That's the thing for me. Like, dawn, night, and day will always fluctuate between my favorites.
Yeah.
I have no favorite outright out of the three of them.
I did go through a phase where The Crazies was all I watched. I watched The Crazies constantly for a good 6 or 7 months a few years back. That's the only one I watched. I just fell in love with it. I love the kind of kinetic energy of it and the editing and the movement of his camera, the handheld stuff. It's so great. I mean, the cuts similar to Night of the Living Dead in the way that some of the cuts really shouldn't work.
Yeah.
But Romero's editing really kind of makes them work.
It's fast editing, I think.
I think it just works and works and works with the footage until it works. Do you know what I mean? I mean, he always said that he would shoot as many angles as possible, of one scene, so he had the most freedom in the edit. And I always found that really interesting about his movies.
That's mad.
Fantastic. Okay. So great. I'm glad you're going to watch along. I can't wait to watch it because, like I say, it's a comfort film and I've had a terrible day at work. So I'm really looking forward to watching this. So I'm going to start, Kerri, in 5. Are you ready to go, Kerri? I'll start in 5.
Yeah. Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. So yeah, Fire Films, yep. I think he's with Grunwald. I think that was the one they made together, the production company. Yeah, these guys. Romero, Grunwald, yep, Productions. And they made the last 4 films together. He was good at doing that, Romero. He was, I mean, I'm reading the books and stuff about him and listening to the commentaries and hearing Savini and Christine Forrest Romero. Christine Forrest, I should say now. But you can really tell that he was a guy that worked to get the films made. He worked to make the contacts. Do you know what I mean?
Excuse me, yeah.
I don't think there was any way he was ever not going to make the films that he made,
I think, as you said before on one of our streams over Cinema Conversations, that he made you believe that you could make a film.
He did, yes. Romero was the first filmmaker I saw that made me think, not in a bad way, because I think his films, most of them are perfect, I think. Perfect for the stories that he wants to tell.
Yeah.
And I think that inspired us the most, especially Night. I saw Night very, very young, too young. I mean, like in pajamas, like 5 or 6.
Oh, right. Okay.
And it really, really scared us. And that was it. I was sold. I was sold after that. And after that, I started watching everything I could. I started collecting the old VHSs back in the day. And Pardon me. Some of them were very hard to find back then. Martin was like the holy grail of movies back in the 80s and 90s, trying to find it on VHS. Yeah, Romero was my favorite director of all time. No one else comes even close. Second. I've got a couple like Robert. I really like Romero. I really like Carpenter as well. Carpenter really inspired us, and I like Cronenberg as well. I think they're my favorite horror directors. I like seeing that. I like Tobe Hooper. All the kind of guys that Mick Garris put together in the Masters of Horror. You know, he picked some great guys.
John Landis and
John Landis too, and Larry Cohen and
Larry Cohen's pretty good. All right,
Stuart Gordon from Reanimator, and you know, he did some great work too. But Romero is my favorite. He is. I mean, it's all of his films have got pride of place on the shelves. I'm literally wearing Season of the Witch on my T-shirt here.
And you can't see it, but I've got my thumbs up for you.
I couldn't believe it when I found this T-shirt. It was I thought Season of the Witch. There's a T-shirt. I can't believe it.
Cool.
So yeah, Kerri, just for some kind of context, Diary of the Dead takes place the same time as Night of the Living Dead. It's like the first night of the apocalypse. So it's it begins the first day just like Night of the Living Dead does, and that was the plan that Romero had. He wanted to do a series of Diary of the Deads, the night that the outbreak happened, from different perspectives. I love the special effects makeup on that when the anchor woman gets her face ripped off.
Yeah,
but I love the editing in this too. Michael Dougherty did an awesome job of editing this together, just pulling in footage from online, and this is what he's talking about. I mean, this is all found footage, literal found footage that he's brought in off the internet, bought clips, edited it together, edited it together in order to tell a different story. And what he was doing by doing that was showing us that the audience can be manipulated when the footage is edited.
Yes, makes sense.
That's the message that I really get from it. And I really dig that message, man, because I totally understand. I mean, like I say, I was a student at college when this came out, and I totally understood that because I was learning how to edit films at that time. So I was understanding that you give the same footage to 10 different people, you get 10 different stories.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You know, and that's what he was going for in this, but how there can be false news and false media, and I love that, man. I really do.
Especially current climate,
I know, me too, Robert. I love how he goes back to the beginning. I wished he'd been able to do the series of Diary of the Dead films that he wanted to make. There was a British ripoff called The Zombie Diaries. That was pretty good. They did Zombie Diaries 1 and 2. Romero didn't do them. They were very, very low budget ripoffs, but they kind of came on supermarket shelves soon after Diary. But yeah, me too. I love the beginning. The first night's always the most interesting. There's a great. I try to do some zombie stories online, like for people to listen to go to sleep on Boneyard Stories, another one of my channels, and Boneyard Tales, sorry, and Boneyard Stories, yes, Boneyard Stories. And there was another channel that did the same, that was great, called Sleepy Nights, Good Night My Sleepy Nights, or Good Night Sleep. And he did the zombie outbreak in Raccoon City, the opening night.
Oh, right. Okay, cool.
And if you like that kind of thing, the guy on that Good Night Sleep, night as in K nights, night with a K, he did a great Raccoon City radio broadcast where it was happening at the beginning of the apocalypse. It was great. But it was Raccoon City. Yeah, it was great. Now, there's a friend of mine, Glenn Griddle, who really doesn't like this film, who runs a channel, Lampy Man 101. And one of the things I know, I can't either, Robert. I can't believe this movie's 20 years old.
20 years old.
I was, when this film came out, like I mentioned earlier, my friends who were fans did not want to go and see it because they hadn't liked Land of the Dead, even though it was really popular. I love Land of the Dead. And I think Dead Reckoning's awesome. I love John Leguizamo in that film. I think it's really good. Asia Argenta's cool as ice. I think it's a really cool movie. It's like, if it is Romero directing Mad Max, man. I thought it was great. But at the time, none of my fellow Romero fans would come and see it at the cinema with us. And I was going to go by myself. And my dad said, "Oh, I'll come." So my dad came to the picture to see it with us, and he fell asleep watching the movie.
I've been guilty of that so many times.
I just remember my dad sitting snoring next to us while I was watching Diary of the Dead for the first time on the cinema. I know 20 years old, crazy. I know, makes me feel old. And this, to me, Robert, though, it is another reason, and Kerri, it is another reason why I love this film so much. It doesn't seem to age, man. It's not like the other ones, you know. It's like it's got the I love Land too, yeah, but it's great, man.
I
I
think
really like.
you've made a good analogy for me to watch Land.
Yeah, it's really
George
good, man.
Romero directs Mad Max, so I
That's
love Mad
exactly
Max.
what it is. It's if Romero directed Mad Max. It is. I mean, he's got a cool car called Dead Reckoning that they go out to collect supplies in. That this guy Kaufman, Dennis Hopper's invented, paid people to build, and he's kind of the guy in the ivory tower. It's kind of about Bush. It's a really interesting film.
Cool.
Great cast in Diary too. I love the professor, who's a Shakespearean trained actor. So in commentary, Romero said that he cast stage actors because he knew that there was going to be long, continuous takes because he was going to shoot it like a diary.
Mm-hmm.
So he cast stage actors so they could remember the lines. I thought that was pretty cool. Good choice. Because these are very fine actors. And Sean Roberts there, the guy with the crew, I don't know what you call the crew cut short back and sides. He pops up in Land as well. He actually went on to play Wesker in Resident Evil. Romero saw what was coming before it really even started when it came to social media. I know, Robert, man, I feel the same way about this movie. I do. I think he saw a lot coming with this. And I know it was 2007 and, you know, we'd already had stuff like MySpace and all that. But he saw it coming. He saw that everybody was going to have their 15 minutes and everybody was going to be chasing clicks. And that's what the movie's about. The main guy in the movie's kind of chasing clicks.
Mm.
Jason Creed, the main character.
Admittedly, I was a bit fooled there when I said a film by Jason Creed. I thought, this isn't Romero.
Well, it's the film that we're watching, Kerri, is actually a film edited by the girl in the movie. So it's Jason Creed's girlfriend, who we'll meet in a moment. She edited his footage together. So the movie we're actually watching is called The Death of Death, which is Jason Creed's movie.
Speaking of death, I managed to pick up my Holy Grail, or one of my Holy Grails, a couple of weeks back. Trancers.
Oh, Trancers is great, yeah. I really love Trancers. That was Full Moon Features, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love some of the movies they made. I love Arcade that Full Moon Features did. Charles Band did some really cool movies. But yeah, most people hate the acting in Diary of the Dead. I think you made the people who like the acting. I love it. I don't find it over the top. I find it very realistic. You know, I love how everybody's an individual character in this.
Mm.
I mean, they've all got you've got the jock, you've got the smart guy, you've got the kind of, the blonde haired kind of, I don't know what you call it, like the, not love interest, but the one who plays a little bit more ditzy. You know what I mean? Like the Marilyn Monroe.
Oh, yeah.
But she ends up kicking ass, by the way, which is what I really love. Don't mess with Texas. Cool. She's so cool in this. But you get all the different characters out the social groups, and I love it. You've got the really quiet girl who's driving. You've got the drunken teacher. I love it. I love the way that he put the stereotypes together really well, I think, in this.
Yeah.
But I'd love to know what people hate about it too, because I mean, it was like Glenn, for example. I was going to say before, Glenn, my very good friend, Glenn Criddle, from Cynical Celluloid, had said that he thinks it looks too lit to be a found footage film. But I really like that about it, because I think the fact that these guys are film students kind of excuses it a bit, because the new
they're not Hollywood, so they oversaturate things maybe, or
well, they kind of know how to shoot.
Yeah.
Whereas people in usual found footage films don't know how to shoot. This is a great. This is a great moment. So this is when we're introduced to Jason Creed's girlfriend, who became one of my favorite Romero characters. I really like her in this. There's the old Romero torn down American flag.
I was watching History of Horror a couple of nights ago. You know, Mark Gatiss's show he did like 10 years ago or whatever, longer than that, on YouTube there, and he was interviewed. He interviewed Romero and he interviewed Carpenter.
Yep, I remember it. I've got it taped.
Oh, cool.
The history of horror. I haven't got it an official release, but I have a
Mm,
taped version of that.
cool.
Back when you had DVD recorders, can you remember DVD recorders? You could
Yeah,
record
my
films
dad
on.
had one.
I record shows on disc.
He asked me to set it up for him, and I set it up for him. He got the wrong, instead of, rewritable, he got just writable only.
That's another thing I love. I love the soundtrack on this movie. I love the little bits of music that he adds. It's so like drony and perfect for the atmosphere.
You were saying off camera
Yes.
before my camera flopped up, that there's a couple of cameos, voice cameos in this.
Yes,
So
there's loads of voice cameos in this. I mean, you've got Wes Craven,
cool.
Del Toro, Guillermo del Toro. You've got the guy from Spaced who did Shaun of the Dead.
Oh, Edgar Wright,
The other guy.
Mark Frost, not Mark Frost.
I know who you mean. Simon Pegg.
Simon Pegg, yeah.
Simon Pegg, Quentin Tarantino, the King himself, Stephen King.
Oh, okay.
There's a great bit where you can hear Stephen King's voice on the radio being a preacher, and he's like, "On your knees, on your effing knees." It's so good. You can hear him like being this backwoods preacher. It's but he got all of his friends involved, and one of the cool things about this, which is I actually used it in teaching when I used to teach film, and I would tell the students what they were listening to, and there was actually him and Michael Doherty, the editor. They took some broadcasts from 9/11 and put them on the radio in the background as radio chatter. So it's actual real disasters going on in the zombie disaster, and it was kind of them hitting that message home that you can manipulate any news, any footage, any sound into anything that you want it to mean. It's quite incredible, I think, the editing feat he did in this. He's a great editor, great editor.
It definitely sounds like it, Robert. Yeah.
Yeah, totally. I think a lot of people misunderstand. George was not intending to rip off or just make an ordinary found footage movie. They filmed as they went, and it was edited like a real quality movie later. Yep, I know. It's great. It was all made in the edit. And I mean, I mean, Robert, and I mean, we've talked about this before, Kerri, haven't we? That, Romero's films were made in the editing most of the time, especially the Crazies and Night. And I would say Martin to an extent, but Gornick kind of came on as camera operator for Martin, Michael Gornick, who would later go on to do, obviously, Night Riders and Day of the Dead, and direct Creepshow too. Yeah, but so I think Martin had a little bit more of a stylistic look because of Gornick. But I mean, I think he shot most of Dawn as well. I think he shot all of Dawn, in fact. But
is that sorry for interrupting you? Is that
fine.
Is that the one who plays Lana Lang in Smallville?
The girl, which one?
I'm
not sure. I really don't know. I can check. I can check for you.
No, I'll check. It's okay.
So I think the actress's name is Megan Park, if I remember rightly. No, it's not Megan Park. She's Francine. It's let me find her. I'll have a look at IMDb for you. Mary. She plays Mary in the movie. The actress is Tatiana Maslany.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. It looked like her though.
Yeah.
Kristen Kreuk is who I'm thinking of. So.
Right.
Okay. Did look like her though. Side profile. So.
I mean, I'm speaking of the editing. I mean, Robert was saying there. I mean, it's very stylized. It's very dark, very contrasty. And I think it's the closest for me. There's a shot later on I'll point out because it's one of my favorite shots in a Romero film. Later on, Deborah's sitting in a chair smoking a cigarette, and it's just backlit, and you can see the light and everything, and it just looks so noir. And it just it blows me away. This film, it really does. And I understand that. Obviously, I'm so pleased you joined the stream, Robert, because it's nice to know that there's other people out there who love it too. I did a video about it a while ago on Boneyard Cinema, and I got a response. Some people saying they hated it, but there's a couple of us. There's John Harrison on the TV there for anybody who's watching along, playing the president, Romero's assistant director. Also directed June, the TV miniseries, and Books of Blood, and did the music for Creepshow. Great director in his own right.
Oh, yeah. I'm a bit behind it but yeah, that's cool. Wow.
My favorite zombie movie is 990. It was the first zombie movie I ever saw. I know what you mean, dude. I remember I watched that at a sleepover one night. Night of the Living Dead 90 on VHS. I was trying to get the guys to watch the black and white one, and they wouldn't. And then I was like, "Well, there's a color one," and they were like, "Oh, we'll watch the color one."
That sounds familiar.
It's a sleepover. We were a bunch of drunken teenagers by then, but just lying
Yeah,
around and
I got a half.
just
She
lying
doesn't like
around on the floor.
black and white movies.
Aye. But the guys wouldn't watch it because it was black and white. Here she is. Don't mess with Texas. Flawless editing there, man. Flawless. Switching between the phone camera and the main cam.
Yeah, I'm a couple of seconds behind you, so
All right.
but
Here he is, emeritus.
that is really good editing, all right? Yeah.
I'll wait till you meet the teacher, man. He's cool, the professor. What a line. Sitting on a toilet seat with everybody's dirty laundry. I've actually looked for other films with the actors in, and most of them didn't do much. Michelle Monaghan did. Morgan, sorry, who was Deborah. She did a couple of other ones, obviously Sean Roberts. But I mean, a few of them have done TV and stuff, but none of them really did what I thought they would do. I mean, especially Maxwell, the actor's name Scott Wentworth. He's so good in this. I mean, he really gives you a whole character. You feel like he's this kind of world-weary guy who just doesn't care. He's just drifting through the world, you know?
Yeah, I see what you mean, all right.
I love that about his character. But yeah, I do love 990. I recently, well, not recently. It was at Christmas. A friend of mine sent me the new edition, the 1990 that was uncut. Pardon me. Well, kind of a director's cut. Savini had put the extra bits back into the exploding head and stuff. It makes all the difference. It started off in black and white and then jumped into color when the cemetery zombie popped up. Awesome.
I actually watched that on YouTube, the clip, because you mentioned it.
I love that when they run over the zombies. I like these little touches. I love the stuff there on the dashboard, the hat and everything. I think it's really well made. I think Romero, I mean, obviously by this time in his career, he really knew what he was doing. Yeah, but he really did. I mean, it was by this time he's made how many films? 15?
68, this was 2000 what?
This was 2007. Yeah. So he's done Night, Dawn.
14, 15, yeah, because he was prolific for one every year for a while, wasn't he? So,
yeah. And he did that one that got released recently, the amusement park.
That's right, yeah. That was 70.
Oh, wow. Yes, it was. Robert says, your old diary video is how I came to know about you. Did the best review of diary I've ever seen. I mean, a few comments on that video. I remember it well.
Well done.
No, that was back. Honestly, I made that video because I couldn't meet anyone that liked it, Robert. Honestly, I couldn't. And I thought, I'm going to put it out there and see if anybody else loves it. And I did. There's another channel. Do you know Tabato Vision? He loves it as well. I haven't spoke to the guy. I just left some comments on YouTube. But he collects the posters and different editions of it. And he obviously really loves it too. So there's definitely fans like us out there. But I mean, it's we're few and far between. That's for sure.
Well, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. So,
well, Kerri, so we've turned you into a Diary of the Dead fan, then, Kerri.
Well, I did say to you, I was looking to get them, but I was priced out.
Yeah, you did. I mean, the Blu-rays are pretty expensive now, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely. Maybe that's what I'm looking at. Maybe we should look to get the DVDs of them.
God, I could fall asleep just listening to Maxwell's voice. I love the way he talks. Can you imagine anything more sad in a world where a gentleman can't get himself a bottle of bourbon? What a comment, man. He's got one of the best quotes later on. He really has. He says a great quote towards the end of the movie. I'll point it out when it gets to it. I don't want to spoil it because it's so sweet. Thanks very much. Here's to you. Thanks for joining us, Robert. Anyone that loves Romero's Diary of the Dead is a friend of mine.
Whereas I met John through Glenn, so
yes, on Cynical Celluloid.
Yeah. I'm a moderator for Glenn, so when he does his live streams.
Can you remember what the first film we talked about was?
It was Rutger Hauer, wasn't it?
No, it was Abel Ferrara's Driller Killer.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yes.
I think it was a watch-along of Driller Killer, and I was saying how much I thought it was kind of an art film, and everyone was like, what are you talking about?
And I think I picked up for 10p in the charity shop.
I was saying it's an art film, really. It's like a documentary about the place and the time, and everyone was like, what are you talking about? And you were like, it is. I get what you mean.
Well, it is kind of like an art project. It's shot that way.
Yeah.
It's shot that way. It's grimy, it's dirty, and
Look at this. It's incredible. I mean, they actually found an abandoned hospital to shoot in for this.
Wow.
It's incredible. I mean, the scope of it's huge. I love the fact that, it's so, that these guys are in the world is really what I loved as well, because Romero usually does microcosms. He does, like, at night they're in the house, and at dawn they're in the mall, and day they're in the silo, and, land they're in the town. Pardon me, they're in the fenced-off city.
And the crazies are in the town as well.
But Diary, in the town, but Diary, they're traveling through it. You're like traveling through the aftermath of this apocalypse. I love the feeling. I don't know how people can see these are bad performances. They're so great.
Maybe, I think, was it said before about...
Cheers.
Because they weren't expecting kind of a film like this from Romero, maybe? I don't know.
But he did defy all expectations later on. I think he just tried to go different ways. I think he tried to go different ways in the zombie genre. I really do. I think he just thought, you know what it is? If I'm going to be stuck making zombie films, I'm going to make different zombie. Like Robert was saying, I'll make a Western zombie film with survival, or like lands like a Mad Max. I think he just thought, I'll go out and do different. I'll experiment. I'll do with this found footage one that's really immediate, really young and fresh and hip. And that's another thing. I'm saying it's young and fresh and hip, but I know that a few people at the time in 2007 who were Romero fans that I knew in Newcastle and Sunderland, because I was still at college back then, and they were kind of saying that he was behind the trend because we'd had Blair Witch, and we had The Last Broadcast and the Collingwood Story in the 90s. And then we had, Oren Peli's Paranormal Activity in the 2000s. And everyone was saying that there's Greg Nicotero himself playing one of the zombies. So Greg Nicotero did the special effects on this. The great Greg Nicotero right there, getting his brains blown out. Awesome. But a few people said he was behind the curve, and he was like a kind of has-been filmmaker, and he was copying the trend. And I was like, no, man, this film's so much more than you're thinking it is. But everyone's entitled to their own opinion, and this is just my channel. This is just my channel. That's all. So I'm allowed to sing its praises. Oh man, I love this. That's CGI with the zombie's eyes popping out with the defibrillator on the head. Oh, Mary's coming back to life. See, for me in this, there's just enough CGI. Whereas in Survival, I don't know if you agree, Robert, but in Survival, I think he went just a bit too far, Nicotero, with the CGI in Survival. But in this, it's perfect. It's just used to accentuate the physical hits. But I mean, Romero did say in commentary again, on the DVD commentary for this, that they knew that they were going to do everything in post, and it meant that they could film a lot faster, and he really liked that. I think he shot this in like 23 days. It was shot very fast. From what he said in the promotional material and the commentary, he shot it like really fast. I think it was 23 days and then 3 days pickup, so 26 days, I think he said. Which in itself is amazing.
It is, yep.
It's just, I mean, I think me and you have talked about this before. Kerri have more like message movies, and I mean, Romero's films are message movies. They've always got themes, and I mean, Day of the Dead's about, the kind of Cold War and ignoring each other and fighting amongst ourselves instead of fighting the problem outside. And, Dawn's about the consumerist thing where if you could lock yourself in and get rid of all the troubles of the world if you had everything you wanted. But of course, everything you wanted is not going to solve the problem. and,
No.
it doesn't. And Night's about, if we could all just get along, we could get out of this, but they don't get along. It's, but they're always there on the surface, is what I was getting to. He did a TCM interview for Night of the Living Dead, and he said that in the TCM interview, he said that people see underneath the surface of my movies, there's a message. He says it's not under the surface for me. It's right there in the forefront. I want the films to have a message, which I think is cool because he knows what he's doing.
Some accidents, like when he made Night.
Yeah.
Martin Luther King was assassinated and became a more socially aware film.
I remember John Russo.
So
not John Russo. Who's the guy who played Johnny? Russell Streiner. I remember Russell Streiner saying that they were in the car driving to the city to sell the print of the film, and they heard on the radio that Martin Luther King had been shot, and they both kind of said to each other, "This might change the meaning of our film."
Yeah, big time.
So they actually knew that something might have happened there when King was tragically shot dead, but they said it might affect the film. So on the special effects, Robert, I think he went a little too far, but the heavy CGI was only in scenes that you simply couldn't do practically. So I was okay with it too. I do think he went too far though, especially the heads on the sticks. When they meet those guys around the campfire, where they meet the young guy who does a trick with the key. I can't remember his name now. But he joins them anyway, the guys with that group of guys just trying to survive. But I don't mind it. I mean, and I think especially with Romero, Romero calls his films fantasy films. He never really called them horror movies. When he was being interviewed, he said fantasy and, fantasy and the horror genre. He always spoke about horror as fantasy. And I think you have to give yourself over to the fantasy somewhat. And I think that's kind of what he was seeing in Night Riders with Ed Harris's character, who gave himself over to the fantasy of being a knight and riding the motorcycle or riding his steed and having his queen and having his moral code and all that in Night Riders. And I think watching interviews and reading the books over the years, and he's a fantastic man, Romero. And it's all there. Like if you look behind Night Riders is about him. It's about being a guy with a vision who wants to, tell fantasy stories. And but fantasies are like dark fairy tales, and they all have a underlying comment of social realism. And I think, you have to look at it in the way that, Romero, the time when Romero was coming about was the 50s, 60s, right?
Yeah.
So he was growing up and he went to Carnegie Mellon University in Pittsburgh. I think he was an art student, wasn't he? And I think it was art. I think he studied art at Carnegie Mellon, which is where Tom Savini went as well. I'm Patricia Tallman, so who was in Night, 1990. So he was coming up in that time. And he was watching the guys like these art house guys and people like Bergman and Truffaut, and he loved Orson Welles, didn't he? Romero was always talking about Orson Welles. People who were into the fantasy of things, Welles totally sold us on the fantasy that he was a 70-year-old guy in Citizen Kane when he was 23.
Yeah.
It's a fantasy, total fantasy. But I love that, and I can see that.
And you knew how to spin a yarn as well.
Yes. And I can see that in his films, the fantasy element. I also love Night Riders. It's great, isn't it? Night Riders.
That Robert so.
Oh, it's a great film. Did you see you like it as well, Kerri?
Yeah.
No, it's great. Apparently it was Ed Harris's first starring role.
That's right, yep.
And he was in Creepshow as well in one of the segments. Where's my cake?
That's one, yeah, the first one, yeah.
Doing that goofy dance. He's so cool, isn't he? It was amazing when I was watching Just Desserts, the making of Creepshow, which I got on the UK 2-disc DVD back in the day. The one that glowed in the dark, the creep
Oh,
show.
right. Okay.
And the Ed Harris actually came and spoke about it. He came and spoke about the film. It was like he was only a small role. Thought that was so humble of him to come and speak about it. But he said, I had a good time. I just came and goofed off with George for a while. It was so nice.
He's a very underappreciated actor, I think.
He is, isn't he? I mean, he directed a great western called Appaloosa with him and Lance Henriksen and Vigo, not Vigo, with him and Jeremy Irons as well. It was really good.
Thanks for the ride, lady. Yeah.
Oh man, Creep Show 2. Thanks for the ride, lady.
And we watched Creep Show 1 a couple of weeks back. Lexi hadn't seen it, and jeepers, was she laughing her ass off? Especially with the head, scene with not the scene, but the segment with Leslie Nielsen and Ted Danson on the beach and stuff.
Oh, it's showtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, Creep Show's great. I mean, it's with Gornick. I love Gornick, and this I really hope this doesn't come across in the wrong way because I love Michael Gornick. I think what he did in Day of the Dead would not be Day of the Dead, which is one of my favorite films, without his expert cinematography. It wouldn't be. But I mean, as much as I love Creepshow 2, I can see why it didn't really get him any more directing jobs. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
I can, because the first Creepshow was so well done. On £1 million, it was done for $1 million, right? I think Night Riders was done for $1 million. Creepshow was done for $1 million, and then Day was like $3 million, right? On his deal with Salah Hassanein that he had through United Film Distribution.
I have no idea, to be honest with you.
I think that was the deal because Day of the Dead was supposed to be $8 million unrated. But he said, I'll give you $3 million for unrated. So he did. He wouldn't put $8 million into an unrated film, so he gave him $3 million in the end, and that's why Romero had to kind of bring the story down, apparently, which is Tom Savini called it Ben-Hur with zombies, the original script. He said it was huge. But
that would be an epic, all right, a 3-hour plus movie.
Oh, I'd love to see a 3+ hour. I'd love to see Ben-Hur with zombies, but I love these quiet moments in Diary. I mean, Maxwell's sitting there chugging on his whiskey. Sean Roberts there. Deborah's on the phone trying to reach home. It's beautiful. I love the way the trees look in these scenes because they must be shooting fall time. And it just looks beautiful. It's got this beautiful look to it. It's kind of a golden look, which at the time, like I say, I was a film student at the time, college, not university yet. At college, and I'd been shooting on 16 millimeter. And then that had kind of moved to DV tapes. And by this time, I was actually starting to shoot digital. And I'm a diehard digital fan. I love shooting digital because I think it captures colors in a way that film doesn't. Film kind of prints its own version of reality. I know that sounds weird, but film, Kodak and Fuji in particular, kind of interpret light in their own way, whereas digital, it actually captures the light the way that it looks. And I always loved that.
It took me a wee while to actually, talking about digital films, it took me a wee while to warm to Inland Empire. So
yeah, Inland Empire, yeah. No, cheers, Robert. It's Day of the Dead's great. There's a great book. In fact, I've got it here. I can show you, which is I bought for hardly anything on Amazon. It was a couple of quid. It's not a very well written book. Lee Carr, Leekar, The Making of George Romero's Day of the Dead. There's his name. Will that focus?
Slightly.
I'll pull it back. Maybe it's there. Lee Carr, followed by Greg Nicotero. This is a great book. It's not, like I say, it's not well written. It's not like he's not a writer. But what he's done is it's kind of diary or chronicle, the making of Day of the Dead. So you get like, so you've got loads of great like production stills and things. And I got it pretty cheap. I think it was $16.99, something like that, because it was an Amazon print. And he goes through, there's John Amplis. It's pretty cool, like just showing you all the different things. That's like fake bodies they used, but he does it like kind of blow by blow. as if it's like call sheets. So he does, like, for example, here it says Thursday 11 to the 1st, 84, day 10. The 10th day of filming continued with work at the corral set on scenes 22 through 28. One of the scenes shot on this day was a close-up of Steele dangling Miguel over the open area of the corral containing the beef treat zombies. I really got into that, says Mark Terreno. I wanted it to be realistic, and I thought it really came out well. Tasso Stavrakis was also on set that day to perform the stunt where Miguel is thrown off the corral catwalk by Steele. So that's the kind of way that he writes it. It's like a blow-by-blow of the events, the making of Day of the Dead. So it's worth getting hold. So yeah, it's worth getting hold of. Lee Carr, if you can get it. I bought this maybe a year, 2. Well, no, it must be 3 years ago now. But there's some great stills in there, and it's just a kind of blow-by-blow of the making of Day of the Dead. Sorry if I'm showing you my armpit hair there while I'm putting that book back. But it's not it's not like a storybook though. It's like you've got to really be into it to. Well, I know we all are, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. But it's just a blow by blow of events that happened on set, and he really, really researched it. The research is fantastic. But I mean, Day was the one we watched most as teenagers. Day of the Dead. It was. I mean, Night was always my favorite, but Day of the Dead was the one that we watched most. We kind of partied with it.
Cool.
Yeah, it's cool, right? The book, the film you never saw, Robert. Is that the one with the storyboards in? Awesome. I loved seeing. I mean, that was all I had before he released the kind of not the director's cut, but the complete version or whatever he calls it. It's an awesome book. I love the way Tom Savini writes. I read that book, Grand Illusions, that he wrote about special effects and doing kind of tricks and makeup effects. He's so cool, Savini. I got to speak to him once online, not in person, but online. He was doing like an online thing, and I got to ask him a couple of questions. He was a really cool guy. Well, at least in the way that he answered my questions online, he was cool. I don't know what he's like in real life, but I imagine he's pretty damn cool. I know it is. That's what I love about it too, the intensity of it, right from that opening. And I love John Harrison's score. Ding 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 dun 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 dun. It just keeps going and going and going, and it drives the movie forward. And I think I like that intensity about it as well. I love the steel drums that kind of come with John as well, the helicopter pilot's character. Is it Terry Alexander, I think, played him? Great. But he always worked well with sound, Romero. I mean, right from Night of the Living Dead, there's a great documentary of Document of the Dead where we've got the Eastmans, the guy Carl Hardman and Marilyn Eastman. And they're talking about the music tracks, and he's actually got the original music tracks that they bought for Night, and he's playing them. And they're both talking about how Romero kind of edited the music tracks that he bought, which is so cool. Joe Pilato, I know, man. I know. I really wish he'd been in Dusk Till Dawn. Have you seen that teaser trailer they made with Joe Pilato playing one of the brothers? It's so cool, man. I mean, as much as I like Tarantino and George Clooney and that, if it had been Joe Pilato, it would have been a fucking much better movie. Pardon my French, but it would have been. It would have been 10 times better. I was so happy when I saw him pop up in Wishmaster for like 2 seconds. Sorry, Kerri.
A very different movie.
What were we going to say there, Kerri?
It would have been a very different movie with Joe Pilato.
Oh, I think it would have been a better movie, personally. I think George, in my opinion, George Clooney's like the weakest thing in the movie.
Oh, no, not for me.
Not for you.
No, Tarantino's the weakest thing.
Well, them two are, to be fair. I mean, but when you put them next to people like Harvey Keitel, and Fred Williamson and Tom Savini, I mean, they're going to look a little bit weaker. You're messing. You're playing with the big boys there. You're not with.
I don't rate Tarantino as an actor. That's why.
I think
he's all right. He's all right as a director, even though I do like his films.
I think his best role was Desperado. I really like him in Desperado when he comes in and tells the joke in the bar. I think that was his best acting job. I really didn't like him in.
That was written by Robert Rodriguez as well. So
yes.
So it wasn't just, you know, Quentin himself. Like, I think he's a bit of a dick sometimes. Honestly.
Who was it, Robert? Was it McCulloch who did the soundtrack for Night 90? Robert's just saying I love the soundtrack of Night 90. I feel like I'm the only one. Most people I have listened to would hate it. Most people I've listened to it, I hate it. I think it's perfect for the movie. It's eerie, ominous, and creepy to me. Yes, I really like it too. I do. And one of the things I didn't like about the kind of the version you've never seen, the one that Sony released, which I love now. That's my go-to version. That's the one I've watched the last 3 times I've watched it now, is that they've turned the soundtrack down a little bit. I don't know if you noticed, but they turned the effects up and played with the gunshots a bit too. And I didn't like that because I thought the soundtrack was perfect for the first one. Is it McCulloch? Am I right in thinking it's Ian McCulloch who did, or am I getting that mixed up with somebody else? Yes, it was him, yeah. I thought it was. Yeah. But I like it. I've got the, I haven't got the album, but I've listened to it on YouTube a few times. I'd like to have that album. I like how it is eerie, but it feels like mulchy. The soundtrack, if that's an even word, like mulch, like when the moon's rising, you get that kind of. It's like a mulchy sound, which really fits it really well. I don't notice.
Just curious, can you see? I don't. My camera's not working, but can you see something on the what I'm looking at here? My tab.
Yeah, I can see there's like a K in a circle, and the circle moves when you talk.
All right, so it's not showing a tab. Okay.
Did you ever watch Bill and Ted, Kerri?
Yes.
You're the Circle K.
That's actually a petrol station here. So
is it?
Yeah. Circle K. No, I'm just curious because when I was looking up, it came up on the camera. I thought, that's not weird. I can't see. You can't be seen, but the tab can, but it's okay.
I really think this is the way people would act in the apocalypse. I do. I really like that about this film. I mean, it's like when she's seeing like all the brothers stuck together. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
So you've got all these guys, and she's seeing where's the National Guard, and he says, "I was in the National Guard." Do you know what I mean? It's like it's pretty cool. I think I really like how he handles this, and how these people are actually cool, and he's cool with her, and he gives her the stuff, and I think that's what it would be like. Hopefully that's what it would be like. Did you ever used to imagine when you were a kid what it would be like? I used to have a job in a pub kitchen. I was a dishwasher and a guy that did like the starters in a pub and a barman in a pub called the Black Bull in Wardley, and a glass collector. It was my first job glass collecting there. And the head chef was a guy, Robin Kennedy, and he loved Dawn of the Dead too. And after work, me and him would sometimes sit and have a drink or a smoke, and would sit and talk about how we would fortify the pub if the zombie apocalypse happened. I just listened to the soundtrack of 990 on Apple Music. Fantastic. I do love. I've been listening to Spotify more and more. It seems like the moment a movie comes out now, the movie's on one of the streaming platforms. And I love, he's passed away now, sadly, but Ryuichi Sakamoto, who did, he was a very famous pop star. But he did the music for Merry Christmas, Mr. Lawrence, and with David Bowie, and he did all these great, he did a soundtrack for The Revenant, which is a beautiful soundtrack. He did Monster recently. That was one of his final ones. But I love it.
Monster as in the Charlize Theron film?
No, the Japanese film. About the kid growing up who's like kind of ostracized by his family and the guys at school. It's a great film. Monster. If you haven't seen it, check it out. It's well worth watching. But the soundtrack's beautiful. But yeah, I love that now. It's great, isn't it, Robert? How we've got these soundtracks readily available, which we couldn't find them before. I mean, there's loads of soundtracks. I wanted the soundtrack from the Solaris that Steven Soderbergh did with Clooney. It was a remake of the Tarkovsky one, and it was the best thing about the movie, and I couldn't get it for years. And I just thought, I'll try Spotify, and it was on Spotify. It's like even the CD's about 70 quid.
Same, Robert. Same.
Yeah, you physical media collector. I've been collecting movies and TV shows for a little over 20 years now. It's my hobby. Yeah, we did a stream about it, Kerri. Didn't we on Film Fanatics,
Yeah, Cinema Fanatics. Yeah,
Cinema Fanatics?
yeah. We
Fu-
did a 2-part stream. Yeah.
But yeah, it was just looking at physical media. I definitely collect. I mean, I still buy vinyl, CDs, Blu-rays, 4K, DVDs. I've even got some VHS back here that I've still got that I can't get. But I mean, the most recent buy was my most recent buy. I bought the John Sayles collection, which is 3 films from Optimum Releasing. It's DVD. Brother from Another Planet, Return of the Secaucus 7, and Liana. And that's the only way I could see them. I couldn't find them anywhere else. So I had to get them on, it was kind of a limited edition DVD from a few years back. And I started a new job. So when I got paid from a job, that was the first thing I bought, physical media.
Well, as I said earlier, I picked up my wish list transfers, and I just looked there on CEX. Night, Dawn, and Survival are reasonably priced compared to Amazon.
Oh yeah, I know. Well, CX, there's sometimes you get good deals there. I bought the Sam Fuller. There was a Sam Fuller box set, Fuller at Fox.
Okay.
Which goes for about 90 quid, and I got that for 20 quid in store. I just walked in and it was in there in the store. Yeah. So sometimes you're lucky with those, but I mean, we've talked about this before. I've sold films in CX before, and they give you like, £2 a disc, and they sell it for
If you're lucky.
Right?
If you're lucky, like normally, like you'll get a penny or a cent or whatever, and I don't know. It's like scandalous. Like we like obscure movies.
Yeah.
Well, like
I do like. I mean, physical media. Speaking about physical media, Robert and Kerri, I do love a nice German steelbook. The Germans do some great steelbooks of like the Andromeda Strain or Saturn III Kino. They do some awesome releases of more like obscure 70s movies.
Well, you see, I love J-horror, and compared that to we talked about last time, French New Wave as well. So
yep,
I can't find them anywhere really. I have to buy them new. So
yep. I haven't got 6 copies, but I've got 4 copies of Dario Robert. I've got the UK Steelbook, I've got the Walmart Steelbook, the UK Blu-ray, and the UK DVD.
wow.
But I never owned it. But they're the 4 copies I've got of it. I couldn't believe it when Walmart did that Blu-ray. I was like, wow, Walmart. So I had to get my friend who lives in Boston. Not Boston. Boston. I had to get my friend who lives in Boston to buy it at Walmart I think he was in New York. He bought it in New York and mailed it to us.
Wow. Oh dear.
I think he's in New York. I think that's where he is, Lewis. If you're watching, tell us where it is, Lewis. But yeah, they're the 4 versions I've got. God, it's getting so hot, isn't it? It's nice to see the hot weather back out again.
I melt.
I would love a nice 4K of Diary. I really would. I'd love a nice 4K of it. That would be lovely. Although
sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. Kerri, after you.
I was just going to say, talking about 4Ks, let's see that Meet the Feebles, Bad Taste, and Dead Alive, Brain Dead.
Yeah.
Are coming to 4K.
Out of the 3, Bad Taste's my favorite. I really like Bad Taste. Meet the Feebles, I can take or leave, but Brain Dead. But Brain Dead and Bad Taste are really good by Peter Jackson.
Yeah,
I think,
definitely. You see, Jackson wanted to make Brain Dead after Bad Taste, but he couldn't get the funding, and then Japanese film, so whatever, I don't know, they give him funding for Meet the Feebles, so
fantastic.
And then the success of that, he made Brain Dead.
Yeah, the Walmart Steelbook is the one I watched today. I've got 2 copies of that. Great.
Fair enough.
So it is. I love the cover. It's quite nice artwork, isn't it? That zombie like full on in the face in the camera. It's pretty cool.
Do you remember? What was it? Was it Fremantle?
Yeah, Fremantle Media. Yep.
Did Night.
Yep.
And it was the daughter.
Yep. I've got more copies of Night of the Living Dead than any other film. I can't remember
Mm,
what it was, but I counted the other week for that live stream we did, and I think I've got like 23 releases just on DVD of it, and
wow.
that's not counting the Blu-rays or the videos that I've still got.
Jeepers.
It was, I think that's the film. It's just because so many people released it because it was out of copyright, and
No,
it
it
was
had no copyright.
so like when I was a kid, it was like if I saw a copy of it, I would just buy it because it was. I mean, they
Mm,
were usually like £2 or £1 each. Oh, there's a new special feature on there. It's worth £1 just to hear Dwayne Jones' last interview, or
yeah.
it was worth £1 just for the liner notes that Alexandra Heller wrote or someone. So I'd just buy them, and I ended up counting. There was about 20 odd versions of it.
Jeepers.
Yeah,
I've,
the
I've,
artwork's great. Man. The artwork is great on the Walmart ones. I really liked it. I like the artwork on the Steelbook. They did the Steelbook slipcovers, black and white. You know the one I mean, Robert? It's got the girl. I think it's Deborah with like the camera right up close. It's like a line drawing of it. It was pretty cool. It's hard to explain. You can't screen share at the moment on Restream. I got a message about it earlier on. Having problems with screen sharing. I could have screen shared.
all right.
No. But yeah, it was saying you've got to go a different route if you want to share screen for the moment on Restream. Now these, to me, I mean, we're at the point in Diary now where they're in the headquarters of the guys in town, the guy who said he was the National Guard, and they've just smashed the acid on the guy's head. I think it's hydrochloric acid, and you see the zombie's brain melting. And to me, that looked really good. But when I showed it to a friend, they were like, "That looks awful." I never got that looked awful. I thought that was just enough CGI and just enough practical that it worked. And just how matter of fact everything is too. I love about this. Everyone's just going about the business and doing things you would have to do. My glasses are steaming up so much because it's getting hot. But like, you'd have to be doing this. You'd have to be opening oil drums, and you'd have to be, I love that. He gives her the lip gloss. She's like, "Can I take this lip gloss?" Yep, but the food stays here. You trying to hide your camera there, Kerri?
No, I'm just sharing the screen.
Oh, there you go. Great. Yep, that's it. That's the
Mm.
one. How did you do that? It said we couldn't do it at the beginning of the stream.
All right. Just looking at the covers, what you've seen before.
Yeah, it's great.
Those look really good.
So that's a zombie right up in the viewfinder of the camera.
Yeah.
Awesome. But yeah, if you can, look for the Diary of the Dead steel book with the slipcover. The slipcover's lovely. It's like a hand-drawn cover of, I think it's Deborah with the camera.
Not a bad price, $21.
No, it's not bad. It's worth getting too. It's a very good version of the film. There's a guy from Dawn of the Dead, the Zack Snyder Dawn of the Dead, pops up in it here.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, one of the actors. He's actually the chef in Land of the Dead too. The guy with the machete. I have 16 copies of Night of the Living Dead. A few of those copies are on one disc, different versions. So yeah, I remember, Robert, there was in the UK you'd get like 4 films on one disc. Can you remember those, Kerri, when DVDs first came out?
Yeah, Prison Leisure.
And you get 2 on one side and then flip them over and 2 on the other.
Yeah.
And I've got about 3 versions of Night of the Living Dead, like in 4-box collections. One with Flesh Eater, the Bill Heinzman film, actually, as well. Yeah, it's great. I know.
I'll be honest with you, lad. I'm getting converted, so.
You're getting converted. Fantastic. I love this.
I actually picked up the Blu-ray first.
You picked it up?
I bought the Blu-ray on CX.
Fantastic. There you go, Robert. We've persuaded Kerri to become a Diary of the Dead fan. She's bought the physical media.
So there's £3 plus postage. That's not too bad compared to $89.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
On Amazon, like.
Yeah.
That's really good. You with the camera again. That's actually really clever.
It is, isn't it?
It's almost like Ringu there, the way it's fading in and out. And I'm not saying because she's Japanese, but
I know I really like that bit with the Japanese. Don't bury dead, first shoot in head. Don't bury
Oh,
dead.
can
First
we do watch
year.
along with Versus one night if we can find it?
Yeah, Versus is great. Yeah,
I,
Versus.
I love that movie.
What was the Japanese one about Thirst? Was that the one about the vampires? Thirst, the Japanese one.
Yeah, I think so.
That was a really good one when they're like zombies almost, but the vampires.
Hmm. Okay.
It's got such a great atmosphere, hasn't it? I love that. I love the soundscape and everything with her voice being so like almost ASMR and the sound of the
Yeah.
fizz and stuff. It's really well edited. And I'm pretty sure that Doherty did these next couple of films as well. Yeah, it is a really good part of the movie. This, like Robert, you're right. When Deborah gets home and like was it Gabriel, like the archangel, when he says, you know, did you have a doll when you were a kid? It's so good.
Also, it's not thingy. Christopher Walken in.
Oh, you mean from Prophecy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's a franchise that needs some love. Prophecy's
Oh yeah.
it's an awesome franchise, Prophecy.
I love the first three. I haven't seen 4 and 5, but
They're okay. They're not I wouldn't rush out to see them, but the first one with Eric Stoltz and
yeah,
Virginia Madsen and Elias Cortez and Christopher Walken. I mean, God, that cast, and Viggo Mortensen pops up as
that's
the
right. Yeah,
devil as well. It's great.
and the little cameo as Nick. Yeah,
It's like he does that when his eyes go crazy. It's so good.
and that's what you want to shut up or stop.
That's awesome, isn't
And
it?
just lying there
Oh,
in the
he's
car
scary.
bonnet, like
Yeah.
just totally chilled.
I love this line from Maxwell here. I'd like to meet your father. Maybe he has a bar. I mean, one thing about this movie too is that it really inspires us. I find it an inspiring film because the camera works. It's handheld, but it's so good. You know?
It does feel like a found footage film. All right.
Yeah, but it's that's what Glenn doesn't like about it. He thinks it's too polished. But I really like the camera work in it. I think it inspires us. I think it's inspiring what Romero did in 23 days. It's just, you know, it's inspiring. You used to have a steady hand. You still do. Yeah, I know. It's great, isn't it?
Yeah, alarm's going off. I've just come up the bit now. You're in the house. So.
Yeah. I really do. It's like, I hope one day I get to make my like Quentin Tarantino movie, like Pulp Fiction, and I can cast Scott Wentworth in one of my films because he's such a good actor, like Tarantino did with Travolta when he loved him so much. He cast him in. He loved him so much in Blowout. He cast him in Pulp Fiction, and it kind of restarted his career. Like one day, if I get to make my movie, I'll be like, Scott Wentworth, you're going to be in my film.
That's a good point, Robert. Yeah. Supposed to be polished. They're trying to make an actual film. Yeah.
Exactly. See, that's man, exactly. I love you guys. It's exactly what I needed after the most horrible flipping tea at work. Sit down, have a beer, and watch a great movie and talk about how awesome it is. Because we're right.
Excuse me.
I'm
just getting over a chest infection, so that's why you hear me coughing.
Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard me sniffling loads. I've got the sniffles at the minute. I think everybody in London's got the sniffles at the minute. It's been like a zombie apocalypse on the train for the last week. Every morning, everyone's just been on the trains. I think everybody's got some kind of flu at the moment. I had a hard day because I messed some subtitles up really badly. It was I got kind of rushed by a client to do subtitles on a video, and I've just started editing with DaVinci Resolve, and I did the subtitles, and I thought, oh great, you know, no spelling mistakes. I'll just pass it on to the client. and there was loads of spelling mistakes in it. I didn't know that DaVinci didn't have a built-in spell checker like the other
Oh
programs,
shit.
like Adobe and stuff do. So I was looking for the squiggly lines to see, oh, your grammar's wrong or whatever. My mistake. The boss just said, John, you've got to be more diligent, man. He said you should have double checked it. You know, I mean, he was cool. He was cool about it. He just said, don't do it again.
That's good.
He just said, double check it, you know, next time before you send subtitles to a client. I was like, sorry.
Will that delay things for the client or?
No, I stayed back late and finished them today at work.
Right. Okay.
That's why I was late back when I said just getting in from work before we start the stream. I
Right. Okay.
I stayed back so I could fix what I'd ballsed up pretty much. Some weird reason most people just don't get the film. I know. I know what you mean. They don't get it. It's like, but I mean, it's fine. It's not like we're giving people a hard time because they don't get it, but it's like, we're so cool because we do.
One thing you see, I don't know about you, Robert, like, you know, because I don't know you that well, but myself and John, we are cinephiles.
No, definitely, yeah.
I'm
I wouldn't even say cinephile. I'd say pure geek.
Well, yeah, that's what we were called before.
I'd say we're pure geeks.
But we both like, you know, same movies, but we also like different eras of films.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I think with this, you see, you've got to take it as it is.
Yes.
Rather than look behind, you know, what's going on.
Yeah.
Like, okay, it's well shot for maybe a found footage film. Yes.
Yeah.
But it's also like, as you said, they're trying to make a film. You've got to look into that as well.
It's strange, like from a like how it makes you feel point of view, because that's like I say, this is a comfort film for me. There's a couple like that. Do you know The Ninth Gate with Johnny Depp as well?
Oh yeah, I love that film.
It's Polanski.
We'll watch that next.
I know it's Polanski, and he's a horrible human being. Yeah. But that film and Day of the Dead actually and Diary have got this funny, like, they just kind of wash over us. It's like they've got a Maps to the Stars does that too for us, the Cronenberg film.
Yeah, I get you.
It's got, like, even though it's a violent, horrible film, it's got like not horrible in a good way. It's got like a calming atmosphere to it.
Yeah, well, with Maps to the Stars, it's kind of more of a send up of what Hollywood's like, really.
I mean, the dialogue in that film is like far louder than everything else, you know? It's a beautiful sound design. And I love that about Diary. I think Diary's got a beautiful sound design. We are the cool ones. Yes, exactly.
As we said before, John, like, we can love the art, but not the artist. So
exactly, you can love the art, but not the artist. That's what I mean. But yeah, Ninth Gate's a film I watch quite often. It's got a similar atmosphere to Diary. I think it just washes over you, you know. And it's got a drive similar to Day of the Dead in the music, I think, Ninth Gate. It's got that, you know, the bum, 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 that kind of goes throughout the film. That kind of drives it forward.
Yeah, it's Curso's theme. So
Yep. Well, exactly. It follows him around. That's a good point. Yeah. That's a good point.
You know, especially when he sees the Baroness in Paris.
Yeah. So. Baroness Kessler.
Yeah.
I love this bit with Maxwell, man. I love these little bits in it. You can tell that these guys are stage actors in these moments. Like, probably going back to what you were saying before, Robert, actually, about saying that some people think the acting's over the top because they are stage actors. But he's like, alas, when he runs out of whiskey, he's like, alas. It's like, but it's so cool the way he does it. And it's different to Romero's other films. It's got a different vibe, which I love. I love it. I really do. Modern day Hollywood is mostly garbage. I agree. I haven't seen a good film for a long time. I've seen okay films, but I've never seen a really good one for a long time. I mean, those Halloween reboots that David Gordon Green did were okay, you know, but they weren't like great. They were okay though, and I really enjoyed them. But I mean, that was the kind of, I mean, is Blumhouse Hollywood now? That kind of.
It would be classed as New Hollywood, yeah.
New Hollywood. So this guy here, Kerri, who's popping up now, he's in Land. He's called Alan Spranghorn, the actor. He's in Land. He's in Diary, and he's in Survival.
Okay, remember, I'm a couple of seconds behind you, so.
All right, so he's the National Guard guy that pops up.
Oh, right, okay.
So he's in all three of them. Yep, he's in all
All
three of
right, yeah,
the kind of
okay.
Grimwald trilogy. He gets killed in Land, but so does Sean Roberts, who plays is it Michael in this? He gets killed in Land as well. So he was kind of playing with this world building thing that he was doing, Romero, at the time.
So it's not the same character, but it's a.
Yep, I think it is.
Is it?
I think it might
All
be.
right.
I think it might be the same character.
Okay.
As an American, I apologize on behalf of Hollywood for all the crap they send out the other countries.
It sends some good stuff too.
It's all right. The UK does it as well. We've been guilty of making some terrible bombs.
Well,
Kerri, being from Ireland, you're not so guilty.
no.
Ireland's still got a really good film business.
Well, it took a while to get going, so yeah. For a long time, how we were represented on screen was, you mentioned The Quiet Man earlier, but
Yes.
before that we had Nazi propaganda. So make of that what you will.
Something's hitting me really for the first time here. We're just watching the scene after the National Guard have come and they've stolen everything, which was Alan Spranghorn, the actor, who was talking about who's in Land, Survival Land Diary. He plays Sarge in Survival. He's just come and took everything from them, all the food they got from the guys they called the brothers in town. And there's a scene where they're just hanging around talking. And for me, that feels that's one of the reasons why I find it relaxing. It's like I think that's what would happen. I mean, like I say, I mentioned earlier on, I did a zombie apocalypse like radio thing I've been writing. Kerri, you were in it as a character.
Like this episode,
And,
yeah.
Yes, the latest episode, and that's what I kind of thought the apocalypse would be like. You'd have loads of time because you'd have to barricade yourself in somewhere. So you'd be sitting drinking whiskey, or if you like to drink lager or whatever, you'd be sitting. Maybe you'd have a smoke. You'd have loads of time. And I figured that's what would happen in the apocalypse. If it was a zombie apocalypse, you'd have a lot of time. Do you know what I mean? Yes, Twilight, definitely. Definitely. I'm excited about Twilight. There was some leaked screenplay pages that were pretty good that Romero wrote. God, I can't remember where I read them. I think it might have been Dread Central did an article about it. And there was a few leaked pages and it read pretty good. But I know his daughter's just directed a film, Dance of the Dead, which was about lesbian zombies or something in New York. Which I
remember you said something about that.
Yeah.
Drag queens.
Yeah, drag queens. It was drag queens. Sorry, not lesbians. Drag queens in New York when the zombie apocalypse happens. So I think his daughter may be in the line of directed. I know his ex-wife. Not Christine Forrest, the woman he married after Christine Forrest, who runs the Romero Foundation. She's really trying to get Twilight made, from what I read on the website, on the Romero Foundation website. Forgive me, I can't remember her name. I should do, because it's Romero's ex-wife, but I can't remember Romero's widow. But I can't remember her name, so forgive us for that. But she's really trying to get it made, apparently, Robert, and I'd love to see it get made. I really would. A Romero screenplay for me would be good enough. I mean, he wrote Tales from the Dark Side, the movie screenplay, and I love that. I think it was Harrison who directed
that. Is that her?
Yes, yeah.
Or does Russia or whatever?
Yeah. Queens of the Dead. I hated that movie.
That's fair enough.
Well, his son, Cameron Romero, also directed, so it might be nice to give him a chance. He did Staunton Hill, which was an okay slasher. Right. Can you remember Staunton Hill? That was an okay slasher movie. Kind of
recommended it to me.
Yeah, it was kind of jumping on the back of the Platinum Dunes remakes of Chainsaw Massacre, and he kind of did a low budget version of that, which was okay. I quite liked Staunton Hill. But Queens of the Dead's terrible.
I'm getting messages on Facebook for a group chat I'm in.
Yeah.
Just because, we're having a watch along tomorrow morning. So.
Oh, what are you watching?
Well, they're in Australia, so it's tomorrow morning my time. Let's see. It is Desiree with Marlon Brando as Napoleon.
Yes, I know the film well.
So, and Gene Simmons, Merle Oberon, and Michael Rennie. Oh, Michael Rennie. Okay, fair enough.
Michael Rennie from The Day the Earth Stood Still. Michael Rennie.
That's Michael Rennie. Yeah, that's him.
What's the line in Rocky Horror?
Oh,
Michael Rennie was ill the day the earth stood still.
Claude Rains was Invisible Man. Yeah.
Science fiction double feature.
That's the first opening song. Yeah.
I love this bit at the end when they come into the house. It's so grand. That's what I love about this, man. I mean, I think this is what I'd be doing. I wouldn't be stuck in a bunker somewhere because I wouldn't have that. I wouldn't have that kind of power, you know. So I wouldn't have those kind of friends. So I wouldn't have access to a bunker. But I'd be trying to get somewhere. And I think this is probably the most. I was going to say the most real depiction of what I would feel or what I would be doing during the apocalypse. Because you probably get with some mates and stick together and try to figure out what was going on. I'd make sure to call Maxwell though and be like, Maxwell, grab your bow and arrow, mate. The zombie apocalypse has happened. I've got some whiskey. You'll have to excuse me for a second. I've run out of beer.
That's okay.
Can you hold the fort for a second, Kerri? I promise
I'll do my best. Yeah.
All right. I'll run down and grab a beer.
Okay. Robert says, I want Twilight of the Dead to come out because in a way it would make me feel like George is still with us. Yeah. Hopefully it'd be a nice tribute to him, you know. Because as John said, he is kind of like pretty much, you know, a hero of his and hero of all independent cinema. So it'd be nice if someone could do the treatment right and make a good vibe. That's a nice house, though. She's holding out on us. Cameras! Paranoid much?
I'm back.
Back again.
Guess who's back?
John is back. Where's my beer? Jokes, by the way.
Cheers.
Sláinte.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna try something, okay? Just give me a second.
I do miss him. Like it's crazy, isn't it? The fact that I never knew the guy, but I loved his work, and I know what you mean. I miss him too, man. I feel that way about a lot of people that I never knew. When Bill Paxton died, I was so gutted. I mean, I remember the morning Romero died. I was working in theater at the time, and I had to go and build a stage for, like, I wasn't working in theater. I was a construction worker building the sets. But man, I was so sad, for about 2 days, and I didn't even know the guy, but I felt like I knew him because I've been watching these movies my whole life. It was sad. It really was sad. I know the Amish guy. Cool. What's his name? Is it Samuel? I'm Samuel. Hello. And then the zombies just literally explode around him when he throws the dynamite at them.
I did see a kind of a screenshot earlier when I was looking for.
I think Samuel gets some cool as death as well because he sticks to the
no, he has his things. No car.
No way. So. You drink your beer, I'm having my coffee and cigarettes outside. That's nice. Oh, it is nice to relax, honestly, it is. It's been a while because I was in, part-time and not part-time, freelance employment for a long time. So it's I mean, I've been in full-time employment now for a couple of months, and it's crazy working it is crazy working 11, 12-hour shifts. It does, you're in. Francine, this is cool. This. I love it when he starts to talk about, yeah, chefs outside. Like, because he bit Francine on the arm. On a face, sorry.
I want to mute that notifications.
I thought Amish people were friendly folk.
They are.
Can you remember? Can you remember the episode of the X-Files with, I think it
Yes.
was Body Shifter or something? What was it
The
called?
Kindred, yeah.
The Kindred. When it was kind of like the Amish when they had the weird clay that they put all over everybody,
That's
and
right, yeah.
they were like,
And renew themselves and
yeah, and they were like, they could be boys and girls, and they were sleeping with everybody. I'm waiting for that shot of Deborah to come up so I can show you how awesome it is. It's one of my favorite Romero shots coming up soon.
yeah.
Are you tired already, Kerri?
No, just medication. It's
Oh yeah, I forgot, man. You're taking
yeah, it's giving me better sleep, but it's just making my shoulder ache a wee bit. But I looked it up and it's meant to do that because of it's meant to work when it's working with my body. So, and I'm a lot better than I was. Just the cough is not as harsh, and so.
Well, that's good.
So,
I mean, this
I
light.
need to court tomorrow afternoon. So. Francine? No, not exactly.
Did somebody eat Francine? No, not exactly. You bit her on the arm.
4:30. All right, okay. So you're in the East Coast, are you, Robert? It's 9:30 here, so 9:32.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's trippy.
I know it's cool, isn't it? I really love that when he gets him. I think, I mean, they were trying to obviously do with the Ridley zombie here, who's the guy who's dressed up like the mummy. I think they were trying to like do another bub, like try to make it.
Oh, right, okay.
Try to make it seem like there's a little bit of the human left in him, because I mean, I won't spoil it, but watch what happens in a little bit. Jason starts to like try to play real life with the zombie.
Oh, you're in Michigan. Okay, right, fair enough.
Oh, cool, Michigan, awesome.
Sorry, jeez.
Ridley, give us a hand.
There you go.
But it's got like a teen movie vibe. The end, which I kind of liked. It's like a bunch of friends together and like Scream or like the slasher movies were. I mean, it's almost like a teen movie, but the friends are going one by one.
Yeah, I would have said Scooby Doo, but that's because they're kind of in the mystery machine and just need a Great Dane somewhere.
So this is what I love about it, right? The Scream vibe here. So Scream kind of says like, why is she not the stupid woman? Why isn't she just kicking him in the face and running out the front door? And then this is actually what happens. Like, so at the beginning of the film, she was like, "You want us to fall down so my boobs fall out?" Well, no, that's not going to happen. And then it happens when the zombies chasing after her, the mummy, because mummies don't move fast. If he runs fast, his ankles will snap. And I really like that joke. It's like a payoff. Don't mess with Texas.
We're 5 hours ahead, Robert. So it's 9:30 here, 25 to 10.
Yep. 25 to 10. Oh, I'm so sad to see Tracy go. I love this character so much. I wonder what happened to Tracy. That's
Probably met in Texas.
that's the movie I'll make. I'll make a Diary of the Dead 2, the Tracy the Tracy tapes.
Jason Tate's, yeah. That works. I actually thought it was Indian music for a second.
What, the Don't Mess with Texas, the Texas
No,
theme.
no, they.
Oh, yeah. Nintendo until it I love that. There's a steel reinforced panic room where we can sit and play Nintendo until this apocalypse blows over. She wasn't thinking straight. She shouldn't have left on her own. I know she shouldn't have, but we have to remember, Robert, her boyfriend's dead. Jason's acting really weird. She's the only one that's thinking.
But that's a nice little call back to night, though, because everybody's not getting on, and
Exactly.
so
Survival groups breaking up. Look at that shot, man. How can people not think this is good? Died in a tub of water with Ridley in his arms.
oh, that's sweet.
I know.
I remember one of my friends. We went to see Paranormal Activity when it came out first,
Me too. Me and my friend Troop went to see that.
and I guessed the ending straight away after 10 minutes. And then we went to see Shutter Island, a couple of years later, and again I guessed the ending, and she was like, "I'm not taking you to cinema anymore. You know the ending's too quick."
I have to say, I'm not that smart. Like, I'm not a smart guy, but Shutter Island, literally in the opening scene, I went, Leonardo DiCaprio was one of the patients. Like, literally in the opening scene when they're on the boat.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't see it because it would have spoiled it, but I was in the cinema when he's the patient, and he was. I knew in the first 2 seconds.
Yeah, well, the way I said it was, he's, Mark Ruffalo's character is messing with his gun, and a professional agent wouldn't be doing that. So
No. I wonder what she's doing now, Michelle Morgan, man. She's such a great actress.
I do know the name from somewhere else, though. Morahan.
Well, I think it was Morhan when she made the movie, but I think it's Morgan now. I think she changed her name because it got checked on IMDb not long ago, and it's not Michelle Moynihan anymore. It's Morgan. So maybe she got married?
Morgan, yeah.
Yeah.
Personal life. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, she married Derek Tisdale, whoever he is.
Oh, I don't know.
So she did. She's done actually a few things, Supernatural, and
yeah, I figured she'd have probably went into TV, and I think these are mostly Canadian. I mean, these are all Canadian actors.
Stargate Atlantis.
Oh, Stargate Atlantis. I can't remember on that. I like that show.
She played Dr. Elizabeth Weir.
I can't remember it.
2 episodes. Or no, sorry, 1 episode, and then played Fran, the AI. I'm guessing.
That's the show I'll have to get and watch it again. The last show I bought from like childhood and watched again, well, not childhood, but from the 90s again, was I got Space Precinct. They did a box set of Space Precinct.
Okay.
Look at this shot. I don't know if y'all where I am, but it's Deborah looking down on him when he's down.
Yeah.
It's so film noir. It's beautiful.
Yeah, just keep coming on a bit now. Yeah, she's looking. Yeah,
This whole bit of the
and
film,
over the camera shot,
it's so great looking.
over the shoulder shot. I mean,
Yeah.
hmm. It's trippy in its
It
own
is.
way.
It's got a great feeling. It really has. Like I say, it's what we've been talking about. It's got a really nice soundscape that just keeps going and driving it forward. It's got this kind of real life, natural feel. Like these are just kids trying to survive, and I just love it. I don't know what else to say. I just love it.
No, it's a masterpiece. That's what you got
It's
to
a
say.
masterpiece. Yeah. But I mean, definitely after Night, Dawn, and Day of the three, Land, Diary, and Survival, this is my favorite out of Land, out of like the second trilogy or the last three.
Hmm. I need to watch the other two to get a proper ranking. But at the minute, it's obviously number one. Out of those three.
I mean, it's like it must be. There it is. There's the shot. My favorite shot in a Romero film. Look at that. She's sitting there smoking the cigarette. The camera's behind her. That tree. That's so film noir. It's a beautiful shot. That.
Come up now, it is.
Oh, it's lush, man. The camera just moves around the chair and comes in front of her. She looks like, I mean, she looks amazing in that shot. I mean, that to me is cinema, man. It's a beautiful shot, that.
Yeah, it is very noir. Yeah,
It is, isn't it? Very noir. Just, I mean, the fact she's smoking that cigarette and she's sitting in
it's
that
kind of like oh, what is it?
beautiful.
Sunset Boulevard almost.
Yeah, it's nice. It's got a lovely feel to it. But I mean, like I say, by this time in his career, he knew what he was doing. I mean, he had a cinematographer, Adam Swicker, and I mean, Swicker was just great with the handheld camera. This is it. One of my favorite lines. Oh, what a cool line, man. Mornings and mirrors, I despise them. Mornings and mirrors only serve to terrify old men. What a line, man. Awesome. And that shot's so good as well when the turner, it is a great shot, man, Robert. It really is. And that bit when Sean Roberts turns and Deborah's there and she turns back to him and they both got the cameras are just stuck to the heads. I love it so much. And then that music kicks in and we get this swell. I just wish I wish this movie could have went on for 3 hours. I love it so much, but it's a great ending. I do love the ending too.
I can see what you were saying earlier as well. It's night from a different point of view, and
It is.
Everything's just starting to go to shit now. So
Yep.
if it hasn't before.
So where would you be when the end of the world came,
Exactly, that's the point of the. As we said earlier, night has got the basement.
Yep.
Dawn's got them all siloed in day. So
I love this last shot as well. So loads of people didn't like this because it was CGI, but I really liked it. Look at how cool that looks, man. I think that looks super cool. Then you get this cool grunge music that kicks in. So effing what? That's great. Well, thank you for watching along with us, Robert and Kerri. That's been awesome.
thank you, John. Much appreciated.
It really is a comfort movie, that. I know I've said it about 5 times, but I just really...
Right. We all have
all of our comfort movies.
We all have our go-to movie when we're having a shit day or whatever. But yeah, that was a good ending shot, all right, to be fair.
It is. It's to me, it's very film noir. It is. It's very film noir, I think. Especially the end, and I think it's because he used. Sorry, I just whacked the mic there. I think it's because he used very high contrast in the like when they graded the film. He really pumped up the contrast, and I like the look. It doesn't look like any other Romero film. I mean, you can see like in the beginning, Season of the Witch. There's always vanilla. Martin, they've got a similar kind of low budget 16 35 millimeter look. And then Dawn's got this kind of really wide scope, and I think Day has too, because
I think, yeah, they more so. Definitely.
I think as is Night Riders and Creepshow because it's Gornick and Gornick's behind the camera and he's got this. I mean, Gornick's a fantastic cinematographer. But then I think when he gets into the late 2000s, early 2000s after Bruiser, and then he does Land, Diary, and Survival. I don't know. He just seems to know. To me, he knows exactly what he's doing directing wise, and I don't think he'd had that since Day. I think Day was the last time he'd had it. Because Survival, like we were saying earlier on, me and Robert was saying that Survival is probably my least favorite Romero film, but it's definitely. I mean, it's perfectly directed. You can't fault the shot in it.
You're talking a little bit, John.
On the mic.
Yeah.
All right.
You're back now. You're okay.
Yeah, it's sometimes goggles when I get carried away. The mic says, "Don't say too much."
No, I think it's because I think it's the software myself. I think George only used CGI when he had to. People need lighten up and not complain so much. It doesn't look that bad.
Exactly.
No, it doesn't actually. It doesn't.
I really, really like the last shot in Diary. I think that last shot's great. I mean, it's literally a zombie, but it's half its head blown off, hanging from a tree by its hair. I mean, how does that not satisfy the gorehounds out there? I think it's a great shot.
Well, that's the thing. You see, if you use it sparingly, it's not going to be intrusive. But if you use it like every shot is obviously going to be, unless it's called for like even Lawnmower Man, which then it's obviously a CGI.
But it was, and something like Lawnmower Man, though, it's meant to be, isn't it? I mean,
yes,
it's meant to be
exactly,
there.
Oh, okay.
Also, your least favorites is always Vanilla with Jimmy Lane. Yeah, it was.
That's an interesting choice.
I mean, there's always Vanilla. It was really hard to find, wasn't it? For years, it was really hard to find that movie. The first time I actually saw that was on a copied VHS from the States. Somebody got me a copy and then copied it and somebody got a copy, copied it and gave it to me. And I thought it was okay. I really liked seeing what do you call that? Judith? Not Judith. Oh man, the actress from Night of the Living Dead in the lead role. I thought she was pretty good in it.
Oh, the Barbara.
No, the oh man, I'm drunk as I'll give it a sec. I'll quickly have a look at IMDb. I'll tell you.
Okay. Oh, I got here.
It was Night of the Living Dead. She played Judy in Night of the Living Dead. Can't remember the actress's name, but she was Judy.
Give me a second.
Yeah, well, she was Judy in Night. There we are. Special thanks, Wes Craven, Del Toro, Stephen King, Samuel Pegg, Tom Savini, and Quentin Tarantino. So they did the special voices. They were in the credits. But there is some moments, and there's always Vanilla that are terrible. There is.
Judith Ridley, is it?
Yeah, Judith Ridley. That's it. Judith Ridley. Yes, Judith Ridley. So she was the girl that gets the abortion in There's Always Vanilla, which was a really scary part, I thought. But yeah, it's not my least favorite. Survival's my least favorite, but I can see why, dude. I mean, I really can, Robert. It's I mean, by any means. I mean, there's I don't know if you ever saw, but well, that's the credits finished for Diary. What an awesome film. Thanks for watching along with us. That's one of my favorites. But Romero had said that there was Season of the Witch got released by Anchor Bay on DVD it must have been the early 2000s. And they interviewed him about it, and they put There's Always Vanilla on that DVD as a special feature.
Okay.
And they interviewed Romero, and Romero had said, that film was horrible. I don't like it, and I care very little about it. He actually said that in an interview about There's Always Vanilla. So I don't think even he liked it, Robert. I think he thought it was a terrible movie.
Yeah, I just looking here on the Wikipedia page for it. Yeah, Anchor Bay released it with Season of the Witch. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I agree, dude. It was that in the box set, the Night Dawn, Between Night and Dawn, I think it was. when they released that. I bought that on Blu. I never got the 4K of it, but I bought the Blu-ray. But the Arrow box set, if there's always vanilla, the coloring is a little rough. But I don't blame them because the movie was probably not preserved very well. Yeah, I don't think it was. And then they're probably shooting it on 16 mil as well, I would think. I mean, apparently it was on that set. Romero said it was for the guy. Is it Jimmy Lane? Am I saying his name right? I think it's Jimmy Lane, the actor who was the main guy, who's also in Season of the Witch, who plays the guy that she kind of has the affair with in Season of the Witch. He just wanted an acting reel made. And because Romero had the cameras and stuff, he said, yeah. And then they turned the acting reel into a bigger story. And then Romero said it just didn't work. And he had to shoot all those kind of pieces to camera with that guy. I think it's, I wish I could remember his name, Jimmy Lane, talking to the camera. And Romero just didn't like it. It was like, one of those films that was like a cash in on The Graduate type thing. Unfortunately, I never got the box set of the movie's individual release from the film. It'll be the same release, Robert. I would think that they probably just released them separately.
Raymond Lane.
Right? Raymond Lane. Yep.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
John White, Raymond Lane. Oh. Yeah. Cool. Let's look at the cast there.
But yeah, I think in they released the Crazies, didn't they? There's always vanilla in Season of the Witch. Season of the Witch is underrated. I mean, Romero said if he could remake any of his own films, that would be the one that he would want to remake. Because he said he was kind of inspired by the new wave films like Bergman and stuff. And there's that great dream sequence at the beginning where she's walking through behind her husband through the woods and all the twigs are hitting her in the face and she sees the baby on the floor. And it's very like,
Anything of that sounds familiar.
It's pretty good, but again, Romero talking about Season of the Witch has said I was still learning my craft. It's like when I watch that, all I can see is the flaws, because I mean, Night of the Living Dead is so brilliant, but it's almost by accident that it's so brilliant. That because he didn't know that. I guess similar to what we seen earlier on that he always said that Orson Welles was one of his favorite filmmakers.
Yeah.
And Orson Welles kind of made Citizen Kane so good by accident because he'd never made a film before. So he didn't know you can't put the camera up here. A close up shouldn't be like the close up should be here, but Welles put it over here, like above them, because he didn't know that that's how to do a close up, and that's why Citizen Kane looks so unique. And I feel the same way about Night of the Living Dead. It looks so unique because Romero was just learning, He'd made adverts and stuff, yes, but he'd never made a feature. But I love the way that it's so organic. It's like, okay, she's here. She moves over there. How do we get from here to here? I'll just follow her, and then we'll cut to over there. He doesn't think in terms of wide, medium, close-up like Hitchcock would.
Yeah.
He thinks in terms of how does she move? Well, I've got the camera here. I'll run over there with her, and then I'll just, and that's why it really works and it feels so immediate. Yes, I have all those releases from Arrow. Well, there you go, Robert. You've got the same one I've got. I think the Arrow ones. It's just I bought them with a slipcover. I think that's the only difference. And it's not even a nice slipcover either. It's just like a crappy orange box.
Oh, right, okay. To be honest, I only have Night, Dawn, Day, Martin, Dark Half. I think that's all I have of Romero. But Diary now.
Diary as well. Yep, you'll have Diary.
Diary now, yeah.
So glad you liked it.
No, I did. Generally, I did like it. Yeah, because I didn't know what to expect. Because I've never seen it before.
It feels
So
like
it
feels grungy. Do you know what I mean? Like it feels. Yeah, exactly. It's got this grunge feel to it. I mean, even in the music, and it's just right up my street. It really is. Right up my street. It really is. I think I've got all the Romeros too, Robert. I don't think I'm missing any. I'm trying to think. I do own multiple versions, though, like yourself, of many of the films. I can't count how many times I bought Two Evil Eyes, because Two Evil Eyes with him and Argento, I don't know if you found the same, but it was so hard for many years to get a one with a decent soundtrack until it did the 4K from Blue Underground, and he'd remastered the sound, and it was beautiful. But it was so long to get like a decent soundtrack for that movie. Originally, I had the I think it was who was it? Oh man, I've got them all downstairs. I should go and get them. But the original VHS release was awful. I mean, you could hardly listen to it. The sound was terrible from Two Evil Eyes. And you would think it would have gotten a great release being two horror masters coming together. But it took years for that sound to get remastered, and it was Blue Underground that did it. I love the Blue Underground release. But I mean, MGM released a version of Dark Half on DVD that still looks great.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, it was a really good DVD release of that, and obviously I've bought the Blu-rays and stuff since from Eureka, but man, that was a really good DVD release of Dark Half. And every now and again, but seeing that DVDs, if I'm gonna watch Halloween, I'll generally watch the Halloween DVD, which is weird.
Same, absolutely.
And I've got the Blu-ray and the 4K, but I'll generally watch the DVD.
I'm the same. Like, you know, I love Carpenter, as you know, John. But all his other movies I'll have on Blu-ray. But Halloween has to be DVD only.
I don't know. I wonder what it is. I wonder why it's different.
I think it's because it's, you know, it's more. It's not, you know, it's of the effects and all that. I would say it's not as visible.
Yeah.
And full immersion when you're watching it.
Yeah.
Whereas a higher quality picture would take away from that, I think.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. I enjoy Two Evil Eyes. That's another one that I know. I always found, Robert, that's the one that people don't talk about much. Because maybe just because it's an anthology film, but not a lot of people talk about Two Evil Eyes, and I really love it. I think Adrienne Barbeau is fantastic in it. And then you get Tom Atkins popping up as a cop in the end.
Tom Atkins?
Oh, yeah, and the facts of the case of Mr. Valdemar. Harvey Keitel is in the Dario Argento and John Amos. It's a great cast. And the soundtrack kicks ass. It's like, I don't know why nobody took. And the special effects by Tom Savini when he's trying to dig his girlfriend up and he's got the teeth thing on her. It's so good. And the pit and the pendulum scene. It's a really, awesome movie. And I don't know why people don't talk about it as much as his other works, because I really like the facts in the case of Mr. Valdemar. I think it's a really spooky story. And that voice, the creepy voice of the dead guy from beyond, freaks me out. It's a creepy voice. The Vinegar Syndrome 4K set box of Dark Half is really good. I haven't got that. I don't have but I'll get it on your recommendation because I am a fan of the Dark Half. I am. I think the Dark Half is Timothy Hutton's one of his best roles. And I am a Timothy Hutton fan. I think I love Ordinary People. He won the Oscar when he was 19 for a film called Ordinary People, which is great. He did a film called Daniel with Sidney Lumet, which I love. But his horror performances, man, he nails them. And in Dark Half, he's great. I don't know if did you watch the special features when Romero was talking about how much they clashed because it was the first time he dealt with a method actor? And Timothy Hutton was like on set as the character being confrontational with Romero. And Romero said in the end, even though it was stressful at the time, I really learned a lot about working with an actor who's a method actor. And in the end, I think he's great as Thad Beaumont, and he's even greater as, the flipping high-toned son of a bitch, isn't he? It's great. It's a great performance. Both George Stark. I was trying to remember his name. George Stark. Yeah. But it's a great performance. And Timothy Hutton also in Secret Window, I really, really like, which is a David Toy film. David Toy, is it? Oh, David Cope. And I really like that movie too. And Timothy Hutton's performance is great in it.
Yes, that is actually good movie, all right. Secret Window.
I know it does get trashed, as does Monkey Shines, Robert. Monkey Shines gets trashed too. But I love those. I mean, they were his two biggest budget movies, Dark Half and Monkey Shines. I mean, I think up until Land of the Dead, definitely, they were his two biggest budget. I think Land of the Dead might have been his biggest budget one in the end, but Dark Half and Monkey Shines were his two biggest budget movies. And you can see it. I mean, Jason Begay is awesome in Monkey Shines too. It's I really like, and especially John Pankow as a kind of mad scientist guy. I love him in Monkey Shines. But Darkoff is, I think Timothy Hutton's performance is really good. And Amy Madigan, who just won the Oscar for Weapons, is awesome in Darkoff. And I think she was an awesome actress in general. I'm so glad she finally won an Oscar. But that scene in the Darkoff when her face cracks and he's having the nightmare, and it's the Elvis Presley song, So Lonesome Tonight. And her face kind of cracks in half. It's scary. So scary. It's worth watching, Robert. The special features, he talks about how hard it was working with Timothy Hutton because he was a method actor, and Romero had never worked with a method actor before. So it's cool. And he said it was hard at first, but I think it paid off because I think it's a great performance. What's Wrong with People? Monkey Shines is a good, fun movie. Very unique. You're not going to see anything quite like it out there. I know you're not. It's great, Monkey Shines. I love it. Not especially Christine Forrest, who was married to Romero at the time, who plays the nurse. You killed my bogey. It's so over the top, her performance, which I love. I think she's one of the best performances in the movie. But Jason McGee, man, underrated actor, that guy. He was so good in Monkey Shines. And John Pankow, I can sing his praises all day. He's in To Live and Die in LA, the freaking film. He's in the Secret of My Success with Michael J. Fox. And he did a TV series called Episodes with Matt LeBlanc, which I loved. John Pankow is such a good actor. He was one of those guys that, for me, every movie I've seen him in, including Monkey Shines, he's nailed it. And I think Romero picked a good cast for Monkey Shines because it was the first time where he'd really had some money. And he could, I mean, obviously he'd had Day of the Dead and stuff, but he was still casting his friends, John Amplis and all that. But it was awesome that he could pick his cast, and he got that awesome cast for it. I mean, Christine Forrest said it was annoying that you had a interview for Monkey Shines. And there's a great interview with her too on the Martin 4K release that Second Sight did. And she talks about how much things changed between Day of the Dead and Monkey Shines. Because she had an audition to be in Monkey Shines, and she said the game totally changed because it was now Hollywood and the money was different. They were no longer independent. It was a cool story. I mean, Romero's story is full of peaks and troughs, gooders and downs. It's a great story. It's a story of somebody who just would not stop, man, until he got his movies made, and he did. And some of his movies he didn't get made, obviously, like The Mummy and Before I Wake. But that's why he's an inspiration to me. It really is. I just think there's no one else like him. Like yourself, like you said earlier on, I don't think anybody comes close. He had a spirit that really began the independence. I mean, it was the same time as Dennis Hopper was making Easy Rider. He was making Night of the Living Dead. You know, I mean, it was the beginning of the independence. And for me, there's just no other. There's no one like him. There's only one Romero. Many, many horror directors out there in the world, but only one George Romero, definitely. Sorry, I went a bit of a ramble there, didn't I? We should do more. We should do more Romero watch-alongs, I think. I think Kerri's just left us. I think the camera just went off there. But I agree 100%. Monkey Shines is a fun movie. As is Darkoff, man. Darkoff's, I mean, it was Stephen King. At the same time, it was like, Darkoff's probably, along with Firestarter, the Mark L. Lester Firestarter, the only really faithful adaptations of King's work. And I mean, especially with Romero and King being friends, you know, I mean, Romero was supposed to direct The Stand and Pet Sematary. They were Richard Rubinstein, who he was with at Laurel, which I was talking about earlier on when he was on a salary as a director at Laurel. Rubinstein had gotten The Stand and Pet Sematary in the works to be made at Laurel, but Romero didn't want to direct for television, and The Stand was going to be for television, and Pet Sematary was going to be for television, so he stepped aside and went and did Monkey Shines and The Darkoff. And then obviously we got Mary Lambert's Pet Sematary and Mick Garris's The Stand, which I'm not sore about because I love those two movies. But yeah, I mean, what I mean, imagine what Romero's stand could have been like. That's okay, dude. No problem at all. Unfortunately, I need to go fairly soon. I need something to eat and spend some time with my wife. It's no problem at all. I know the feeling. We've watched the movie, so you can head anytime. Have you seen the documentary about George? No, I haven't, but I will buy it, Robert. I will. I'll buy it because I really want to see that. I saw the trailer, and I did see a few like inferior kind of rips online, but I really want to watch it properly because just out of respect. Because if someone's done that documentary and it does look like a great documentary, I'd love to see it properly. So I think I'm going to wait till I've got the cash. I'll buy the disc and I'll watch it properly. But I think there's one online you can watch on YouTube that's got, I don't know, Spanish subtitles or something on there. And I didn't want to, and it was pretty low res. So I don't want to watch a low res one. I want to do it justice and watch it properly. I mean, that's a great story in itself. I mean, he wrote a screenplay for it. I mean, he directed the trailer for Resident Evil 2 for Capcom, which is an awesome trailer with Brad Ruffino in, the actor who passed away far too young. It's a great trailer. It is. A bit late to the party, but is there still some booze? I've got a little bit left, Solitude. It's just been me, Robert, and Kerri, but unfortunately, Kerri's camera's just left us, so I think Kerri's out the game now, but I'm still here. Robert's got to go and see the wife. But we just did a watch along of Diary of the Dead, which was awesome. It's one of my favorite of the last three of Romero's films. But yeah, it was good. So there's still some booze left. I've got like one can, I think, if you want to stick around. But we're just shooting the breeze now, unless you want to watch something else. But yeah, definitely will, Robert. I'll be buying that documentary. I've had a look online, and it's not that much. I think it was who released it. I think it was it Vinegar Syndrome released the George Romero's Resident Evil. Because it actually got a release from a company, didn't it? Yeah, it was Vinegar Syndrome. Yep, so Vinegar Syndrome released it. So I'll definitely be buying that. Is that the documentary Solitude got some really bad reviews? It looked good. I mean, there's been a few recently. I mean, I don't know if Robert and Solitude, I don't know if you guys are Lucio Fulci fans, but there was a great Fulci documentary came out called Fulci for Fake, and it got terrible reviews. But I managed to find a copy of the Blu-ray online anyway, and I bought it because I'm a big Fulci fan. And man, it was such a weird film, and I can see why it got bad reviews because it was like kind of an art house documentary about Fulci, and it was a guy like who was dressed up as Fulci and he was interviewing himself, but he was doing it from tapes of Fulci, and it was a really good film, but it was not what you'd call a documentary, so I can see why it got bad reviews. Oh, the movie we just watched, Solitude. Yes, okay, yes, it did, yes. So me, Robert, and I think we've turned Kerri into a Diary of the Dead fan. I think Kerri just bought it during the stream. But it did get very bad reviews, yes. So the critics didn't like it. Romero fans were divided. But we love it. we three that have just watched it, we absolutely love that movie. It's I mean, we could always watch it again. That's how much I love it. The doc has just won like 2 awards, so anyone that doesn't like it, they're in the minority for sure. Great. Well, I'll definitely be getting it, especially from Vinegar Syndrome, because they do every release to do justice. I mean, I'm a big fan of Albert Pune, and they did Alien from LA. What a release, man. It was so good. It was also I'm a Dennis Hopper fan. Speaking of Easy Rider, came out the same year as Night of the Living Dead, and they released a collection of Spanish horror films, Village of the Damned. And man, they did a movie that Dennis Hopper did, Blood Beach. So good. I mean, the treated so well. The restoration was beautiful, and it's just a kind of really low budget film. But man, I love Vinegar Syndrome. They do so many great releases, but they're very pricey. talking about documentaries, Figgis made a documentary. I know. I can't wait to see that, Solitude. I was in the minority of people who actually quite liked Megalopolis. I thought it was an insane film. So I really liked that. I thought it was cool. I did have a smoke before I watched it, but I think you should with that film. But I really liked it. I thought it was interesting. I mean, people. It's no Apocalypse Now or Godfather, obviously, but it was good. I really enjoyed it, and I'm looking forward to seeing Figgis's documentary because I'm a big Figgis fan. He actually directed a film in Newcastle, next to where I'm from. I'm from Sunderland, but he was called Stormy Monday with Melanie Griffiths, Sting, and Tommy Lee Jones. Figgis. Way, Kerri's camera's here. We're just talking about Mike Figgis. Solitude's joined us.
Oh, hi, Solitude. How are you?
All right. So Mike Figgis did a documentary about Megalopolis.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing it, though. I definitely am.
Megalopolis.
Have you seen the Romero documentary yet about Resident Evil, Kerri?
Yes.
You have. Robert was just saying it's excellent.
It's definitely he was shafted big time.
Oh, yeah.
Because he wrote a really good script for it, and he was very faithful to, like to Night and Dawn.
Yeah.
But Capcom wanted more like the games.
Well, I know that the story goes, right? Correct us if I'm wrong, because you guys have seen it and I haven't. But from what I heard from Romero's own mouth, he actually got an intern to play the game, and he sat and watched the intern play the game and wrote the screenplay while he was like following the. Is that correct?
That is sort of true, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, because he couldn't play. I mean, he's like an old hippie from the '60s, Romero. So he could saying that I've got the ponytail, but I've got the. That's why I've got a ponytail, because I've got the tash because of Carpenter. I've got the ponytail because of Romero.
And the glasses because of Romero and Carpenter.
Oh no, the glasses are because of Paul Schrader.
Right.
I bought the big '80s ones. Right. But I remember him saying he actually got someone to play the game, and he watched through with them playing the game. And that was back in the day. Man, honestly, Robert, you've got us thinking now. I really want to buy this. If I get paid this month, but I've got to pay the rent. But the rent has just come down because they're going to sell the house I'm living in.
Oh, very good.
So I've got to move. Well,
very good is very good down, but
it means I've got to move house. But the guy said, because obviously I've got to do loads of repairs and stuff. Well, not repairs, but I've got to paint the walls and stuff, because I painted like Nosferatu on the staircase coming up the stairs. So I've got to paint that over and stuff. But he said he's going to drop the rent because for the next couple of months they'll have all the estate agents and stuff coming around. So I might have a little bit extra money, Robert, so I can buy George Romero's Resident Evil, and I would really like to see that.
Well, I found out what was wrong with the camera.
Well, no, I'm so glad that the camera's back. It was weird talking to a cave for an hour and a half there.
Yeah. No, it was permissions weren't allowed. So I have to basically clear the cache and allow permissions again. But I'm using Edge at the minute, so against my better judgment, but it's working.
So in the words of Aerosmith, living on the edge.
Up on the elevator. Okay. That's an idea, but Solitude said.
I couldn't afford it. I really couldn't. Solitude. Cool.
Awesome.
But no, where I'm living in London, I'm in Walthamstow in East London. And it's the prices, it's kind of becoming gentrified now. So the prices are going up and up and up. I mean, I live in a little terraced house, which I'm renting from a director I used to work for as the director's editor. And but he's retiring now, so he's going to sell the house and retire, I think. So, which is cool. I always knew that. I knew that was going to come one day. But he's been giving his mates rates for years anyway, which is awesome, And he came down with it. He was so apologetic, man. The other day, he was like, "I'm so sorry." I was like, "It's okay, dude. It's not my house. You can sell it anytime you want." It's like I always knew you were going to sell it at one point, but he was so nice about it. But yeah, we've had estate agents coming around and stuff, and so he said he's going to drop the rent by like £300, which is a lot.
Wow.
So I might have some cash to buy George Romero's Resident Evil, just for Because I think he says we've got like 4 months to vacate the house because he's going to try and sell it in those months.
Hmm.
So he's been really great about it. Really great. Not that you want to hear that when we're talking about Romero movies, but
House.
you don't want to hear my rubbish. We should be talking about zombies.
Zombies, zombifications.
I mean, outside of Romero, do you have any favorite zombie films? I mean, there's only one really that comes to mind for me, which is Zombie Flesh Eaters.
Yeah.
Because I really rate Zombie Flesh Eaters.
I did like the Zombieland.
Yeah, that was pretty good with Woody Harrelson.
Yeah, and
Bill Murray.
Yeah, and what do you call him? The guy who was in Social Network.
I know who you mean.
Jesse Eisenberg.
Yes, Jesse Eisenberg. I saw Jesse Eisenberg in a movie called Night Moves, directed by Kelly Reichardt. He was so great in that. It was about like a couple of new age guys who like blow up a dam and they kill somebody by accident. Like protesters. Man, it was a great movie. He was really good in it. Oh, favorite Romero film. Robert, that's a big one.
Oh, I can't choose between dawn, living in night. So, the day and night.
Well, which one do you think you watch the most, Kerri? That's what I was.
What I watch the most? Night.
Night. Watch Night the most. I'd say I watch Night the most as well. But I can recite Day of the Dead. I mean, I used to have a job in a warehouse called Iron Mountain, like stacking boxes. And it was a really lonely job. It was like literally somebody give you some numbers, you go and pick the files from the boxes that were like massive filing cabinets, you know. And then you bring the files down, put them in a van, and the van would take them to the hospital or wherever the files were going. And I used to recite Day of the Dead back to myself while I was, while I was just to keep myself going. So but because I love that movie so much. But I'd say I watch Day and Diary more at the moment. I am definitely watching Day and Diary the most at the moment. But favorite, I think as a director, Robert, I think Day is his best film. Day of the Dead, I think as a director is flawless. I don't think you can. For me, there's nothing that could be changed in that movie to make it better. The music by Harrison's brilliant. Gornick's cinematography is brilliant. Gary Clark is steel. It's just perfect. It's a perfect film. It is. I mean, Laurie Cardille. It's John Amplis. Tassos Stavrakis. The cast is amazing. It's the special effects. I mean, the special effects are unbelievable. I think as a director, that's when he hit his peak. But I love Diary because it's so free and so, I mean, you wouldn't think that was a like 65-year-old guy making that movie. You just wouldn't. It's so free and, but
yeah, I got that impression, to be honest with you. It was kind of, as we said before, before I left just for a wee bit.
Yeah.
It is polished, yes, definitely, but it's meant to be because, as we said, they're making an actual film themselves.
Yeah, they're making a movie because the students making a movie. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But I love them all.
The atmosphere, definitely.
The atmosphere is great, especially the sound design and soundscape is fantastic. It really is. I love.
As you said, with the the voice cameos as well. And that
I know
adds more to it as well.
It adds it. There's a great world in Diary that's like which is for me the biggest world he ever built in terms of the zombie apocalypse. I think Diary is the biggest world he ever showed us. Because you go to Deborah's house, we'll go to the school, we'll go to the
hospital.
The hospital, it's I like all that stuff, man.
But I think that's because you see it's night, dawn, and they are all one location. And they work because of that, but you need to see the other side of things. And Diary for me did show that, and an ordinary couple of students making a film, as you say, and and you see that kind of side of things. Then you see the other side, in the hospital, and then you see
it just makes the world feel like it's a proper world.
Yeah, it's a bigger place. Yeah,
the world's falling apart.
Yeah, literally.
I mean, like the kids say in the movie, this is a hospital with nobody in it. What else do you need? The world's falling apart. I love that. I'm so excited about the Scream Factory release of Day on 4K. Me too. It's going to be awesome. It really is,
You know,
and
like
they got the internegative print in there of it. I was reading about that.
have you played the Resident Evil 3 remake?
No, but I did 1 and 2 remakes for the
Right. Well, there's a
PS4.
part
I
in
think I played them
the
on the
3 remake where
PS4.
you're in a hospital, which actually I fully love. It's kind of similar ambience, but there's
Yeah,
obviously no music.
yeah.
But I kind of get that vibe when I was watching the film.
Cool. Well, I
Mm,
mean, I think it's something to do with the fact that the camera's like our eyes, but I mean, that's why I always loved found footage. I
mm,
mean, I always did. Right from, I mean, I was right there at the begin. Well, not the beginning. I didn't see Cannibal Holocaust, but on
yeah,
the cinema. But I did see Last Broadcast, and I did come from Last Broadcast to um, Blair Witch Project. So I've been there from the beginning of like when it kicked off.
I was going to say if you'd seen Cannibal Holocaust when you were young, like you'd be
I know
scarred for life now.
I'd be a lot older than I am. But no, I never saw Cannibal Holocaust. I wish I
Mm.
did. But
Oh, that would have been
I really like it. I think
yeah,
it's a
that
great,
one,
I
yeah.
think it's, I mean, obviously it's horrible for the animal cruelty, but I think it's a great film in the way that, but that's, isn't it funny that this is, sorry to go off piece, but I never really liked any of Ruggero Deodato's other movies as much. I mean, Contraband's pretty good, right? The one about, with Richard Lynch, and I like the Body Count, the slasher film he did. That's pretty
Hmm.
good. But man, Cannibal Holocaust is a really good film, like in the way that it's made.
Yeah,
I mean, the soundtrack kicks ass. The actors are great, but obviously the animal cruelty is awful. But it's like Romero made 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 great films. Ruggero Deodato didn't. He made like one,
yeah.
you know, but it was really great. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
And it's like, I don't know if it's because Romero had such a vision and he had a world building idea and he just had a passion for it that Deodato didn't have. I don't know.
I
But
think you see, like Romero had no contemporaries as such.
well, I mean, Carpenter was around in Cronenberg at the time.
Yeah, but I mean, like when he started, like Cronenberg's first film, well, first mainstream film, you could argue was, Shivers. So that was what 75. So
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
and then Carpenter's was 74.
Yeah.
So Romero had a couple of years before he was.
So would you say like the closest contemporary to him would be people like, I mean, obviously we've got The Last Man on Earth with Vincent Price.
Yeah,
Like that kind of like the Italian cinema.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Deodato had Fulci, had Argento, was kind of
Yeah.
bounce off of,
Yeah.
around the same time. So
That's an
and
interesting.
Bava to an extent as well.
Well, Bava was there from the 40s, I
Yeah,
think.
well,
Yeah,
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 that's what I'm saying to an extent.
yeah.
But he
Uh,
didn't start off doing horror. He came into that with '60s, and then includes the Shallow. So
I mean, when I was a student, man, and I was Kerri, and I was like studying this kind of stuff, like reading the books and watching the documentaries and getting really in depth with it. There was a great documentary I found with John Saxon,
mm-hmm.
who an actor I totally admire because, I mean, he went from the 50s right the way through to the 2000s,
Yeah,
and until his death, just being a really good actor.
yeah,
He was just a working actor. And there was a great interview with him, and he said that I just went through whatever was next. He said
mm,
so in the 50s and 60s, I was in the westerns because that's what people were making. They were the B movies that were getting made. Then in the 70s and 80s, I moved into horror because they became the new westerns.
mm-hmm.
Because in the way that westerns went out of fashion and horror movies came in, I just thought, okay, this is what I'm acting in now. So he didn't think of it as like I'm in horror, I'm this. It was just a job to him.
Yeah,
But I love the way that he spoke about it in waves, and he said horror came back in the 80s again, and I was in Freddy,
yeah,
So
mm-hmm.
it was
That's right.
Nightmare on Elm Street. So it was a great interview, and he just, from an actor's point of view, he talked about how he just kind of rode a wave of the genres and that came in and came out and went up and went down, and cool interview,
You
cool
can't
guy.
say he was typecast in any role at all. So
Yeah, Robert man, John Saxon. I know. I mean, what an actor. I mean, he was in movies like Joe Kidd with, Eastwood. He was in
mm-hmm.
a Cronenberg film, the one about the race cars, the Fast
That's
Company.
something. Yeah,
He was. I mean, he did everything. He was in a movie with Willie Nelson and Robert Redford, the Sidney Pollock's The Electric Horseman. He could do anything. That guy.
Enter the Dragon as well.
Exactly, Enter the Dragon, man. How could I forget Enter the Dragon, which is one of his best roles, I think.
Definitely. Yeah.
One of my favorite endings, man, when he just goes like that and gives Bruce Lee the thumbs up, and, and Bruce Lee just goes,
Yeah.
and then the music kicks in, bum bum bum, awesome. But I mean, Saxon, what a great actor, you know. And it was, I mean, he worked with Dario Argento and Tenebrae.
That's right. Yeah.
Because I think he could speak Italian. He must have been Italian American, right? Because he got loads of Italian roles.
I'm not 100% sure, but
Yeah.
yeah, he must have had some kind of, fluency, obviously, because he could speak Italian, so he must have some family background or whatever. I
That
don't know.
until right to the end of his life, he was a stocky guy. He kept doing the weights right till the end. But yeah, what a great actor, man. I mean,
That's very true, Robert. Yeah, few actors can do any genre. He was one of them.
Yep, totally. And he was, I mean, he was great in all of them too. I mean, God, I couldn't believe I forgot Enter the Dragon. It's a great film. But yeah, I mean, he was in Cannibal Apocalypse, which I love, which is a cannibal movie about the guys that come back from Vietnam.
Really?
I love it. I think it's great.
Oh, that was a cannibal movie. Was it really? Okay.
Well, Cannibal Apocalypse.
No, but I know what you're saying, though. Yeah, he was. He didn't, as I said, he didn't have any typecasts or.
He was just a working actor, you know.
Yeah. Exactly.
So he just kept going, and I mean, there's a great story on the Never Sleep Again, the documentary about the Elm Street series, and this is how, like, matter of fact, it was he took his 12-year-old son to see Freddy, Nightmare on Elm Street, and or it was his daughter, it might have been, and he said I was sitting with my kid watching it, and my kid turned around and said, "Oh, it's pretty good, this, Dad." So they were he was proper matter of fact about, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, man, Black Christmas, Nightmare on Elm Street,
Christmas, yeah.
Joe Kidd, Enter the Dragon. I mean, this guy, legend, you know, legendary actor.
And worked with all the greats too, pretty much.
Definitely worked with all the greats. But yep, I do love Enter the Dragon, though. It's so good. He plays Roper, right? He's Roper in Enter the Dragon.
That's right.
Yeah. And you got Jim Kelly, what was Jim Kelly's name?
Oh, Jesus.
Because he knows Roper from Vietnam, and they become. Oh man, Jim Kelly. Give it a second, I'll get it, Kerri. I'll get it. Don't.
Okay, I'm here now.
No, I'll get it. I don't want to cheat. So,
okay.
You come right out of a comic book, Mr. Handman. Oh, what's his name, man? Don't tell us. I'm gonna get it. Williams.
That's him.
Yes. Williams.
Oh my God.
Mr. Williams. Yeah. That'll be a good watch along. We should do Enter the Dragon if we can find it.
Yeah, actually,
that'll be a good one.
For me, it'd probably just be bring your own disc. I have actually I was looking at I recently upgraded. Well, when I say upgraded, I mean like I had the iconic film series, Warner Brothers did. I had
the one that was on two sides, Enter the Dragon.
Yeah.
I remember that one. I think that was the first DVD release I bought of Enter the Dragon.
Yeah, I also had Deliverance.
Yep.
So I recently upgraded that to a remastered DVD.
That's a movie that's close to my heart. I love Deliverance. It's really, that's a cast to die for, that. I mean, Burt Reynolds, Ronnie Cox, John Voight, Bill McKinney. It's really, Ned Beatty. It's a really good cast, I like. I'm one of the best-selling soundtracks of all time, apparently.
Yeah, because of Julian Banjos.
Because of Julian Banjos, yeah. But I mean, I've read the book. Did I ever tell you the story about that? Because I really wanted it. I got into John Bowman because I saw Excalibur when I was a kid. And I fell in love with Excalibur. And my dad is a film lover. As was my granddad. It kind of runs in the family. And I said to my dad, I really want to watch this Deliverance by John Bowman. I want to watch more of John Bowman's films. Is that him there?
No, that's
Richard Burton.
Yeah, yep. And
Exorcist 2. And my dad had said, well, you can't watch Deliverance because it's so bad. Squeal like a pig.
What?
Scream like a pig.
What?
I just can't bring myself to watch Deliverance. Robert, honestly, it's worth it. It's horrible for that 3 or 4 minutes, but it's 3 or 4 minutes that actually means something. It's not like violence for violence sake. It's it's a metaphor for what James Dickey, the writer, cared about.
There's John behind the camera. So
John Boorman himself. Yep. And that's Exorcist 2.
Yeah.
Yep. I saw that scene when I was little. It traumatized me. Well, what happened with me is my dad wouldn't let us watch it, and we went
Mm.
camping. You wouldn't believe it. We went camping when we used to go camping for the full 6 weeks holidays because that's what we did. Me, my dad, my granddad, my uncle, and my cousins. And
Nice.
I lent the book from the Sunderland Library, sorry, Washington Library. And I was reading the book of Deliverance by James Dickey. My dad was like, "For fuck's sake, if you've read the book, you may as well watch the film then."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Everybody knows a bit.
And he let us watch the film, and I was traumatized. But I think it's a great film. I do. I think it's one of Borman's masterpieces. In My Country too, with Samuel L. Jackson, is great that he made. That's a really, really great film. And The
I like
General.
Southern Comfort.
Southern Comfort's great too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Southern Comfort with Powers Booth, right? And Keith Carradine?
Yes.
Yep.
I think they're, yeah. So are we watching another movie or just shooting the breeze?
I don't know if you've got something we can watch. I'll be up for watching another one. It's 10:30, but well, it's 10:30 here anyway. Robert, it's only 5 o'clock where you are. And that's Solitude. Do you fancy watching another movie? I don't know what else to watch. I mean, there's probably be another Romero one somewhere if you want to do a Romero double bill.
Okay, let's have a look.
And then he made Exorcist 2. Yes.
Oh, I love Exorcist 2.
It's definitely one of those movies that's like a Marmite film. It is. You either love it or you hate it.
No, I love it though. And I hate Marmite.
I love it too. I like Marmite. I like the instant Marmite. I don't know. I mean, well, I'll have a look. See if there's anything else online we can watch. Anything that's Romero. Sure, which one? Let's have a look. We've never done a Martin watch along, have we?
No.
We could do a Martin watch along, do another Romero film.
Is that on YouTube?
I'll just have a look now.
I'm having a look too. So.
Have we done Martin? I think we might have done Martin.
Well, we might have done it with Glenn.
No, I think we might have done it already.
It is, but it's chopped.
We've definitely done Night, and we've definitely done Dawn. Have we done Day of the Dead? We did do Day of the Dead, right, when it was 40th anniversary.
You did. I wasn't. I couldn't make it that night.
Oh, you couldn't make it that night. Well, we could watch Day. See if it's online.
Martin is. If you're.
Day of the Dead's more fun though. There is a Day of the Dead here, but let's see what the quality is like. It's very stretched.
All right. Okay. That ain't good.
Here's another one. Best known version anywhere, 4K upscaled. Yeah, this one's perfect. Do you want to watch Day?
Day?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know if it's uncut or not, but I'm skipping through it. But this is a really good version of it.
Okay.
You up for watching Day of the Dead? Oh, Robert.
Okay. Nice seeing you, Robert.
Pleasure. Thank you very much for joining us. Thanks for commenting on the channel and thanks for joining us tonight. Really appreciate it. It's awesome to meet another fan of Diary of the Dead because it's one of my favorites. It really is. I love it so much. And I mean, from the bottom of my heart, man, I mean it. That's why I started the channel. It's so great to speak to people who love the movies that I love. That's really what I care about.
Day, yeah. Is it Scary Movies? Is that the channel?
Day of the Dead's on a channel called Dawn of the Dead, actually.
Oh, okay.
I'll paste the link into the chat.
Don't say the Z word. Okay.
What were you saying?
No, there's somebody has it in the channel. Don't say the Z word.
Don't say the Z word.
Great. Let's have a look.
Can you guys see that? I just walked out in the chat.
Yeah, I'm just here.
But cheers, Robert. Really, thanks for joining us. It's awesome to meet. Romero is just one of a kind.
Oh, okay.
It really is. It's nice to meet other fans. It really is. Thanks for joining us.
Dawn of the Dead. Day of the Dead. Jeez.
Can you not see the link I put in the chat?
Yeah, I can, but I have to put it on my phone because I can't.
All right.
Just because I want to listen to it as well.
It has got one of the best soundtracks in horror history. Which was funny. I was listening to Tarantino and Roger Avery do a podcast, the Film Archives.
Mm-hmm.
And they were saying that I think it was Tarantino said he doesn't like the soundtrack of D, and I was like, why? It drives the whole film forward. I really love the dun 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 dun. I think it drives it forward. I love it. Yes, Kerri's doing a stream tomorrow, right?
I wasn't planning to, but
Well, no, Charlotte. I thought you was doing a watch along tomorrow morning.
I am, yeah. But it's tomorrow morning, yeah. But it's not a. It's on via Facebook.
Oh, via Facebook. Do you have a link for it or anything? Solitude was just asking, is it going to be streamed tomorrow? I mean, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I've got actually have to redecorate the house because the landlord's selling the house, so I've got to redecorate. But
Well, our next one will be hopefully next weekend.
Yeah,
because it's bank holiday, so
it's bank holiday this weekend.
but here,
All right, is it different in Ireland?
yeah.
Is it? I did not know that. You have a different bank holiday than us in the UK.
We might be, myself and Lexi, we might be going to. There's a Roy Gala Festival in town.
Cool.
So we might be going to some of that. But if not, we'll probably stream of something. So.
Well, you heard it here first, Solitude. There might be a stream tomorrow.
There might be. Okay.
How have you been doing, Solitude? Are you keeping okay? But it's one of them things about the streaming. It's like I can do one today, but I'm going to be working all through bank holiday. I've got to sand down the staircase. I painted a lot. I don't know if you can see the room here behind us, because I think this is a short cable. But I painted the walls.
Yes.
So I painted the walls black in here, so that I could like turn it into a studio, so I could make films and stuff. So I'm going to have to totally repaint all the walls, and I'm not looking forward to it.
Just bear with me, just have antibiotics.
But that's life. But yeah, to be fair, I probably couldn't afford to buy it, like you were saying earlier on, could you? It's crazy. I mean, there was a house across the road just sold for £850,000, man.
Wow.
£850,000. It's insane, that.
That is insane, right?
All right.
I remember a couple of years ago. I know you probably have never heard of this website, but Daft. It's an Irish housing website.
Yeah.
And there's a place in Dublin or suburb of Dublin called Dalkey. And it's basically Snob Row. And the most expensive house there was €10 million. And you would be neighbours with Damon Hill.
Damon Hill, as in the race car driver, Damon Hill.
Yeah, exactly. You would be neighbours with him.
Well, if he's nice, I wouldn't mind being neighbours with him, as long as he was.
Exactly,
as long as he was.
For a house.
As long as he was a nice fella, I'd be okay.
Wouldn't be my kind of, But yeah, if he's nice, yeah, definitely. He seemed nice. I know when he was on TV, interviewed and all that for when he was racing. But I don't know if he's like that in general. But effing boomers. Oh yeah, definitely Solitude. They probably bought it for a lot cheaper.
Well, I know for a fact that my landlord bought this house for 80,000, so I'm looking forward to seeing how much it goes on the market for.
How long ago was that though?
Oh man, I think it was about 20 years ago.
So possibly maybe 400,000, maybe.
It's gonna be about $500,000, I think. I mean, and this is a It's not the best area in the world. It's a pretty rough place. I mean, we've been broken into like twice. It's not a very nice area. So
Jeez.
we'll see.
Fingers crossed you find
But
it
like I
easy.
say, I have loved it here. It's been nice. It really has been nice. I mean, we've got, like I say, well, you guys know I've spoken before. We've got horrible neighbors, but so I'm in a way I'm happy to be moving, but it's like there's no way I'll get a house for this kind of money again. I'll be moving into a flat, I think.
Well, make sure it's a safe area for you.
And an upstairs flat, hopefully.
Really?
Well, I don't want to hear people walking on the ceiling.
Oh, okay.
I've had that before. It's horrible.
Oh, like I used to live in a ground floor flat, and I loved it because it was street level. And although when people coming home from night to the pub and all, it was annoying, but I lived with it. So yeah, I'm all queued up whenever you're ready. So.
All right, cool. Solitude, are you ready to watch some Day of the Dead? Give us a thumbs up. We'll put it on. We'll do I think this might be cut because I'm sure it's an hour and 45 minutes long. But
well,
I think so. Solitude, yes. I think Solitude. Just saying, do you want to stay in London? Yep. I mean, I've just got this job. It's going good. I made a balls up today. You weren't here on the stream earlier on, but I was just saying to I really ballsed up earlier on. I was doing subtitling for some social cuts, and the client really didn't like because I was using DaVinci Resolve for the first time, and I thought, okay, there's no spelling mistakes because DaVinci's saying there's no spelling mistakes. I didn't realize it didn't have a spell checker, and there was loads of spelling mistakes in the subtitles. So the client was not happy about it. But yeah, it's a good job though. So I'd like to stay here if I can keep the job. I'd like to stay in London.
Cool.
I was born ready. I love that when you see that, Solitude.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so we'll go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
Wow, you can count. I can't.
This is a really good episode.
I always find this intro always reminds me of Santa Sangre.
But see, Kerri, that's what I mean. What I was talking about before about like Season of the Witch and stuff. This is like a Bergman film, this opening. It really is. And you can tell he comes from like that school of filmmaking, like that he was influenced by it. And I love when Tom Savini talks about making this when they've got the wall up on the stand. And I think one of the guys that comes through and grabs as a husband's arm. It's so cool. It's one of my favorite, like Darius and Light Night is. It's one of my favorite films of all time. I watch this film more than most films. I do. The upscale is a little bit weird. It's like the skin's really smooth. But,
yeah, well, it is supposed to be 4K, but it's definitely sharper than the Blu-ray I've got.
Yeah, me too.
So, yeah, cool. Handy. That score is brilliant.
It's what it is. It's brilliant, John Harrison.
That's why I want to listen to
it. This is one of my favorite opening scenes in movie history, man. Hello. Still coming at the same dead air. There's no one. There's at least nothing but nobody with a radio. I'll set us down. I'll keep the engine running.
Yeah. Do you think that's a little?
I'll keep the engine running and I won't leave my seat. If you ain't on board when that happens, you're likely to have a lousy afternoon. It's one of the greatest movies of all time, this. There's not many movies about dead people that make you feel glad you're alive, but this is one of them.
That's true.
Oh man, I can't count it. It was me, my friend Ashley Troop, who I speak about a lot, I know, because we grew up watching films, and Lewis Tomlin, who's the guy that I know in the States. English, but he moved to the States because he was a really smart scientist. And smartest out of all of us when we were kids. But we used to sit and watch this, man, over and over again when we were teenagers. There was my sister, who was a little bit older than me, moved out my mom and dad's house.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of My dad said, "Oh, if you want, we can make it like your sister's room into like a chill room where you can play your records and stuff." And I was like, "Oh, great!" And he put like a sofa in there, but all we did was get stoned, go around mine, and sit in the sofa and watch horror movies. Me and
A
my
70 show almost.
brother. It was like, in America where kids build basements, I guess.
Hmm.
It was like,
You see, that's kind of what I want to do here.
have a chill out area.
No, I kind of have a sofa at the back.
All right.
You see, with the computer, that was a bonus, to be honest with you. Have a TV on the wall here, sofa there, or beanbag, well, sofa, yeah, and then the movies behind so you can just chill, watch movies, or listen to music, whatever. No, nobody here but us chickens.
Apparently, Romero bought a house in Florida.
All right. Quiet there for anyone?
Look at this, man. It's so awesome.
It is actually well shot, isn't it?
It's his best film as director. It really is. I think it's the best film he ever directed. In my opinion, it's not his best. I don't know, because, like I say, there's so many great ones. I love Day, I love Dawn, I love Night. I love them all. But in terms of direction, this and Creepshow, I think, are his two best films as a director.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that.
Because they're so perfect. Every shot, man. And that's a lot to do with Gornick, I think. I do.
Yeah.
As much, like I said earlier on, about Creepshow 2, I can see why Gornick never had a career as a director, because he wasn't. Creepshow 2 is not that well directed. But as a cinematographer, I mean, look at that, man. That's beautiful. The backlight, everything. He's perfect. He's a great cinematographer. Great. I mean, Dawn's great too. And especially Martin. I mean, I watched the special features, like I was saying earlier on the Second Sight 4K release. And he was talking about Braddock, where it was filmed. And that's where his parents first landed when they came. So Gornick knew the area. And he was like, that bridge where Martin walks across, he was shooting all that. It looks great. And those films wouldn't be those films without them. And
yeah,
it's crazy that he spent the whole, from 69 to 79, Romero made films with the same people, with Christine Forrest Romero, his wife, with John Harrison, with Michael Gornick, with Tom Savini, with Tasso Stravakis, with all these guys, with the editor. What was the editor's name? Tom, I'm going to have to get it up because I really want to know. Pascal Buba. Pascal Buba, the editor. He did so many great films with those guys, I mean, not just good, great. And it makes you think, like, as a creative, do you need that? Do you need that team around you, like what Romero had? Oh man, that's one of my favorite. That's my favorite matte painting of all time. All those zombies coming up the street. It really is. If you freeze frame it, you can see the matte painting. You can see the windows are a little bit different and stuff. But
I'm just chilling to the music.
Oh, I know the music's great. But that's what I mean. John Harrison, the crew that he had was great. I mean, John Harrison was his assistant director. He was the composer. Amazing. I wish I had a weed garden. That would be great. And who's this guy here? Look, we just saw him get his brains blown out in Diary of the Dead. That's a young Greg Nicotero right there. Charlotte Conroy, Laurie Cardell, Tasso Stavrakis, Terry Alexander. What if we got to get out to here in a hurry?
Listen to the woman.
We have to talk about something, otherwise I'm just going to be reciting Day of the Dead the whole film.
Okay. So, no, I do think this is like you can believe the world is getting worse, and it's kind of nicely lead on from Dawn, although it's not technically the same characters, but the helicopter at the
Well,
very
for
end.
me, I always thought this was about 6 months down the line.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what the time frame is because it was never. I've read all the scripts. It was never really explained in any of the scripts, but I think it's about 6 months down the line. I think.
I would say, yeah, not a year for sure.
Oh, yeah.
It would have been a lot worse if it was a year.
I don't think anybody says it, did it? Apart from she's done like 2 months on the calendar.
Yeah.
Sarah's done like 2 months on the calendar because it's Halloween time. She
Hmm.
actually crosses off Halloween in the beginning,
Yeah,
right?
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Start.
But I mean, look, he's just. It's like this isn't Night Dawn or Night Dawn or Martin or Crazies. It's so planned, and I love that. I think Gornick really brought that to the.
It kind of made sense though.
Yeah,
Kind of
did I?
like it
I
set
mean
the day.
that's a beautiful shot. That
Yeah.
helicopter in the background, them two coming out, and it was. I'm really sad that relationship broke up, but apparently it ended badly, with Gornick and Romero. I did a video
Mhm.
about it. It was like, I mean, because Gornick thought that he'd left him in the lurch when he left Laurel, when he went to do the screenplays in Hollywood that I was talking about earlier on. But it was, I think Romero's the type of guy that just wanted to, a bit like, I'm a big fan of Neil Young, the singer, who just always did whatever he wanted to do when he wanted to do it. And
Yeah.
I think Romero was the same. I think Romero did whatever he wanted to do whenever he wanted to do it. And if he didn't like something, he'd say, "Whoop, I don't like this, bye." He'd just leave, And I think that's what he did with Laurel, which was, he wrote the screenplay for Creepshow 2, and he wrote the screenplay for Tales from the Dark Side. So it wasn't like he was leaving them in the lurch.
Yeah.
He was just saying, "Okay,
But
I'm going
that
to
was
write."
kind of from point of view because like mentor and
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
But the thing is, that's why I love Harrison so much, John Harrison, because I think Harrison, like, I don't know if he learned from Romero, but he definitely worked with Romero
Mm.
because they're very different directors. And I've told you before, I love Harrison as much as I love Romero. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? I've got one of his. You can't really see it, but that poster there in the background, that's June. That's John Harrison's June. I really like John Harrison. I think he's a great director. I do. I think he's a great director and a director that deserves to have worked more. I really do. His Books of Blood's great, but I just wish he'd done more. But that's he had a career, and it was a great career, and that was because I think he realizes that because he worked with Laurel and went
Yeah.
his own way, and Romero went his own way, and Gornick went his own way, and Savati went his own way, and you know. But it's like when a band breaks up. That's what it was like.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The kind of
Yeah. And this was the penultimate film. This was, to me, this was when they were all, you know, but Christine Forrest said it was a hard film to make. Gornick said it was a hard film to make. They were all arguing with each other while they were making it, because Romero and
mm,
him were. But I don't know how, because to me, it's a perfect film. It's so perfect. But in my experience of making like low budget films, no budget films, films I've made with no budget at all, you get the same experience. You get because you're so tightly together for a short amount of time,
yeah.
and then you're not together anymore. And like people will ring you up, they're like, "Oh, what are you doing?" It's like nothing. I'm working on the next thing. And it's like, "Oh, what do you want to hang out?" It's like, "Oh no, I can't. I've got to do this next film project." And they're like, "Well, why can't you hang out?" And it's like, "Because
Mm. It's like a friend of mine, Damien. He's got great ideas. Don't get me wrong, but getting around to filming them, it's like he had an idea for a Doctor Who fan film, and he was going to shoot it at Christmas, and I was going to play one of the companions. But the thing is, I would have been a companion who would have. Weren't you this person before and that person before that? Kind of a companion who knows everything about the Doctor, kind of obsessive.
Yeah.
And then an idea for a Batman movie, and I was going to play Oracle. But then again,
I'm trying to make myself the same size in the frame as you, but
right.
I don't know what I've done. I've done something wrong with my camera. I look
No,
tiny.
my camera's facing down the way, so it's probably.
I look tiny in the frame. There you go.
Now I'm big, so it's okay.
No, you're beautiful.
But no, but he writes great scripts, but getting around the film, and it's just, as I said, it's just, it's maddening because
I know exactly what you mean. It's like I know exactly what you mean. I do. I mean, a mate of mine, Paul, who you know,
yeah,
Paul Stone, like he's good because we actually do the things that we say we're going to do.
yeah,
But there's been loads of people who like I've met who've said, "Oh, do you want to make a film?" It's like, "Yeah, great, let's do it," And then you make trailers, you do things, and then they're like, "Oh, I don't know, it'll take." There's a great story. A friend of mine who's passed away sadly, Johnny Marvel, who was a poet, great poet, and I really admired him. He was like, he passed away. He was only like 54 when he died, but he was a great poet. If you ever get a chance to read his stuff, read it. Johnny Marvel, great poet. And I met him when I was in Cambridge, and he kind of showed me around when I first moved there. He was a great, great guy. Anyway, he said, "Oh, John, I was studying film in Cambridge." And he was like, "Oh, you're making films, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." But he's like, "I want to do this World War II film." And he was like, "Do you want to come and meet the guys I'm thinking about doing it with?" I was like, "Yeah, great." So we all went round his house. We were all sitting, having a few cans, a few smokes. And he said, "Okay, this is what I want to do." And I was like, "Great, right? What we'll do is tomorrow we'll go down here, we'll dig this trench out, we'll make this trench." And he went, "Whoa! Tomorrow, I've got to get into character."
Oh, okay.
And it was like my biggest learning curve. I was like, "You've got to get into character." And obviously, do you think that film ever happened?
No.
No, exactly. But it was just like a great, great human being. But I've got to get into character. I was like, "What? You got to get into character? Let's do it tomorrow. Let's go and shoot it."
Yeah, that's the thing. I think with Kieran, when he shoots, it's fast. It's on a day.
Yep.
And then next day we do another scene, whatever.
When you can, you've got to shoot when you can. Yeah.
Because he works as well, 3 days a week.
Yep.
And then on spare time he would have done, filming whatever. But then he didn't make a film for years. Whatever reasons. But the last one I did with him, before the last one, I played a cop, and he had this idea of shooting a chase scene, but from the point of view of the driver. So you had whatever, when the steering wheel's turned, the camera will turn as well, and it was really good, well made like that.
Did he shoot it?
Yeah.
Oh, great! I'd love to see it.
But I can't remember the name of it. But then he shot another one. It was kind of guerrilla filmmaking. We shot the local pub or local Wetherspoons.
Awesome. That's the best kind of filmmaking.
And we didn't get permission. We just shot the scene, got out, and went on the next scene. I kind of reminded me a wee bit of Ed Wood. But it was just thrilling to read it. Whereas Damien, he would, as I said, write the scripts, really good scripts, but filming was like, not today, not tomorrow, next week. Next week comes. And the two of them could work together, and they have worked together in the past. But they could, film one of Damien's scripts. And
I mean, it's weird for me. I mean, it's like obviously because of Romero and the people I admire, filmmaking was just something I've just done. I mean, it's like most of my films are terrible. They are. I mean, I'm sitting here saying I'm a filmmaker. I'm not. A lot of them are awful. So some of them are good. I mean, some of them are actually out there in the world. But
some have won awards.
Well, no.
Not for bad, but for good.
Yeah, for good, yeah. But I know it's great. Making films is like, I wish I could do it 24 hours a day. I would do it. Honestly, I would. I love it so much. It's like it's the best feeling you get.
Sure, I think I said before, but Lexi and I were in the local takeaway one night, and this woman came up to me and said, "Why aren't you acting in some more films?" And I didn't recognize her at first. You know, I worked with her in the past, like. And I said, "I don't know." And she said, "Oh, there's a Obituary season 3 is coming up. Are you want us to be in that? The local series made in our area for RTE. It's on Netflix as well, the first series." But I said, "Oh yeah, okay, I'll give it a go." And you know, thinking nothing of it. And then Lexi said, "Oh, do you want to have a role in all these casting calls?" And she's reading them out to me and said, "Yeah, okay, but they're all in England. They're nowhere local." You know, I don't think they'll pay
Oh,
for
that's
many.
too far. I can't be doing that. I'm that,
But it is too far.
these should be coming to me.
No, it's not that, but it's too far. If you're going for an audition, you don't know if you're going to get the part. It's going to be a
Yeah,
wasted
of
journey.
course, yeah, of course, yeah.
But at the same time, there was one. I think Pierce Brosnan did Saints and Scholars or Saints and
Yeah,
Sinners.
he produced that himself.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that was
remember that
shooting,
film. He actually produced that himself. Yeah,
yeah, that was shooting not locally, but in the same area, same
yeah.
county. They were put a casting call for that, the extras, and I saw it too late. So, Solitude says the thing is, I think that most directors have nothing to say.
But Romero does, right, Solitude? That's why we love him.
Oh, you mean like generally? Yeah, yeah. I think what as we said earlier, that Romero's a very socially conscious director. He was.
What, of course, every one of his films has got something to see, I think.
Mm.
Yeah. But I agree. I think that's the problem with a lot of directors is that they think, okay, I'm gonna like for example, the guy that did the Sinners,
Oh yeah,
that
Michael B. Jordan.
that's an okay movie, but to me that was just a remake of Just Till Dawn. You know, it really
But
was. I
if you
mean,
take into consideration his earlier work, like Fruitfield Station,
yeah, and it was that did have something to say,
yeah,
but Sinners to me didn't.
and Spike Lee's work as well.
Spike Lee, I love the Four Bloods, and particularly I love the remake he did of Garner and Hess. Garner and Hess is right there behind me, and I've
Yeah.
spoken about it before. It's one of my favorite films. He did a remake called The Sweet Blood of Jesus, which I really, really like. It's a really good remake. It's probably one of the better remakes. But I'd hated it at first, but I've come to love it now. I really have. But yes, Spike Lee. I mean, flipping out when I was a film student, man, he did a black and white movie. She's Gotta Have It.
Mm-hmm.
And all the students were crazy for it. She's Gotta Have It's an awesome film. It's and it like breaks the color in the middle as a dance sequence in color. It's really good movie that She's Gonna Have It. Yeah, Spike Lee's cool, man. It was what was the other one he did with Danny Aiello, the Samuel L. Jackson's the radio guy. It's
Oh,
Danny
do the right
Aiello.
thing.
Yeah, Do the Right Thing. Danny Aiello owns the and John
I'm
Savage
sure
is
it's
like in
no.
one scene as the bicycle courier, which was
Hmm.
awesome. Indeed, I love that word. Indeed. Indeed, you'll have to forgive me. I have to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
Nearly smashed my mic. That's how I roll. I'll be back in a second.
Oh no, I won't be able to make that meeting.
Why? I've smashed my
It's
mic.
rare. My arms are tired. Are you getting Rob Lowe vibes from this man? Solitude? Because I am. Or is it just his haircut? Great dialogue, isn't it? That score, it's amazing. Do you ever play the game or ever hear the game Control, Solitude? If you have, this is kind of similar vibes and such, in my opinion. I know certain scenes in this film. Oh, zombie, love me. Tom Savini's great effects again.
I'm back with more beverages.
Ah, that's too much information.
What do you mean?
You went to the toilet, you said.
No, I said I'm back with more beverages, meaning I've
I
got.
know what you said. You went to the toilet and you're back with more beverages. So,
I'll just top them up.
all right. Okay.
No.
So you're not drinking your own. Okay. Okay.
No, that's like a League of Gentlemen thing. By the way, my YouTube feed this week got bombarded with vids on Nolan's The Odyssey. The movie isn't out yet, and it's already slashed.
Uh,
Do you know what it is? I'm not the last couple of Nolan films. I really haven't been impressed. Solitude, I really haven't. I kind of was in the beginning, but I don't know. I mean, for me, people kind of praise him as a Spielberg or a Lucas, but to me, he's not even in the same league, man. He really isn't. I mean, Memento was interesting, as was that one he did, the black and white student film he did.
Following.
Following. I mean, that was okay. Wasn't great. It was all right. You know, I mean, considering that John Carpenter did Assault on Precinct 13, you know, it's not like it's nothing. But I will watch The Odyssey, but for me, The Odyssey's already been done. They did a great TV miniseries with Armand Asante and Isabella Rossellini, which was, for me, that's my Odyssey. It's a great, great adaptation of that tale.
My Odyssey will always be Kubrick's version.
Kubrick's version.
Yeah. The 2001 Space Odyssey.
Totally, The Voyage Home.
No, I was just saying Solitude there, when you're away, that this scene gives me Control vibes. You know, the film, or not the film, the game Control.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. It's totally nuts how crazy Richard Liberty's character is, Dr. Logan. He's nuts. I mean, like when you realize later on when Jala Conroy listens to the tape, and it's like, no, mother, I'll put them away. It's like he's totally nuts, this guy, and he's supposed to be the last vestige of hope for humanity. He's supposed to be saving us.
Well, they call him Frankenstein for a reason, so
because he's a nutcase.
Yes, he's the real monster in the film.
Yeah, The Prestige was good. You're right, and I did like Dave Bowie popping up as what do you call him? Tesla. That was pretty cool when he's sitting amongst all the lightning and stuff in the chair. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. You have to give him that. You're right. I do. Maybe I'm being too down on the guy because that was really good. I think that's by far his best film, actually. It's I don't know. I never really got
it. Remake of Insomnia.
I didn't like it. I didn't like that because I did like Martin Donovan because obviously Martin Donovan's in it, and he worked with Hal Hartley all the time, so I really like Martin Donovan. I mean, he's a great actor, and he's the cop that Pacino shoots. It's but I don't know, the original is just so much. I don't know.
Driller Killer.
Darker. Driller Killer. Darker. I think the original Insomnia is just much darker, which I kind of liked.
Well, no pun intended.
Well, wait, to me, Pacino was a wrong choice for that role. I love Pacino, but he was a wrong choice. In my humble opinion.
That's all right. You're entitled to your opinion.
But the thing is, man, it's just, I don't know. I think he's overblown, but obviously he can direct movies because, you know, we've seen how he can direct, and he can direct well, you know. I mean, Interstellar looks pretty good, you know, but it just looks pretty good. It doesn't look like
I enjoyed it,
but silent running or anything. Yeah. Sorry, Kerry, you enjoyed it, but what?
As I enjoyed it, but don't rewatch it often.
Me neither. I've seen it twice. I've only seen it in Stella
Mm.
twice. I watched it once at the cinema.
Same.
Thought okay, sort of thought okay, that was all right. When the Blu-ray came out, I bought the Blu-ray, watched it, and thought okay, that was all right. That was it. I do like Jessica Chastain. I think she's a great actress. I
Mm.
saw her in a film, Molly's Game, that was awesome. She's good. I like her too. She's a really good actress. She did a remake of Miss Julie with Colin Farrell. Yeah, Colin Farrell, which I really like too. She's a good actress. She is, and she's really good in that.
Tree of
Math,
Life.
Tree of Life. Yeah, Matthew McConaughey has his moments. I love Killer Joe. I think Killer Joe was awesome. I think Killer Joe was the moment that made me think, okay, maybe this guy can act. It was like,
Mm.
and then he did Dallas Buyers Club and stuff, and he nailed that, and he did a few really good roles. I like McConaughey, but I don't know with something about Nolan, man, Solitude and Kerry, it just didn't mesh with me. I don't know what it is. It was like when I saw, for example, Jaws and Close Encounters and Sugarland Express and Duel, and I just loved Spielberg straight
Yeah.
away. But with Nolan, who is in actuality like the kind of new Spielberg, I just like I didn't
No,
really.
I wouldn't call him the new Spielberg.
I think he is. I think he's the Spielberg of his generation,
Hmm.
or at least in fame wise and money wise.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. Mm. Okay.
But maybe I'm just drunk and rambling, Solitude. I don't know.
It could be worse.
But it was just, to me, he's just not as great as everybody thinks he is. He was very good in True Detective, yes. I did love True Detective. There was an episode where I think the one of the neighbor kids stole his kid's shoes at school, and he goes around saying, "Your kid stole my kid's sneakers." It's crazy. But Colin Farrell, though, dude, honestly, Solitude, he has moments of flipping mind-blowingly greatness, I think. I love, and I'm in the minority about this, I know, the Miami Vice, Michael Mann film with him and Jamie Foxx. Man, I think there's some moments in that film where Colin Farrell's really flipping awesome. Like Alexander too, with Oliver Stone, but just moments. The whole film is rubbish, but just moments. But Colin Farrell, man, sometimes he can turn it on. He really can. He's been crap in a lot of films, but sometimes he can turn. Like Phone Booth, he was great in Phone Booth, which is written by Larry Cohn, who's a filmmaker I love, who did like It's Alive and The Ambulance and all these great films. But yeah, Colin Farrell, man, he's the kind of guy that can just sometimes. And I mean, the McConaughey one with McConaughey and Woody Harrelson, whew, man, that was really, really great. Really, really great. I think Colin Farrell was it Vince Vaughn? Who was it Colin Farrell was with? I can't remember when he did the True Detective. But was it Colin Farrell who did True Detective? Yeah, he did. I definitely. But who was his partner? Yeah. Ray Velcro. Yep, that was the guy. But my favorite True Detective, the first series, was awesome, man. I think Woody's still one of the most underrated actors of all time. Woody Harrelson. Yeah, Banshees was good. Yeah. It was a crazy film, Martin McDonough. I think his best film was Seven Psychopaths. I love that film, but that's just because I'm a huge Christopher Walken fan. And I love that bit when Christopher Walken gets killed and he's like, nah, I'm not going to, what you were talking about, I'm not going to fucking do what you want us to do. Why would I? It's so good. But yeah, McDonough's a great director, and Banshees of Inisherin was awesome. Although I have to say, I didn't like it at first. It took us a long time to like it. Because, I mean, Kerri will tell you, because she's Irish, but I didn't quite get it at first. But eventually I did, and I think it's a great movie, yes. But I didn't at first. But there's a few movies, to be fair, that I've done that with. Have you ever done that with a movie, Solitude, where it's like everyone's saying how great it is and you don't get it? I did that with Blue Velvet. I thought Blue Velvet was like Lynch's worst film. And then one day it just clicked. It was like, oh, wait a minute. That's what he's doing. It's so fake. The world's fake. It was a great film. but it took me a long time to get it. Blade Runner was another one. Took me a long time to get. Now I think it's one of the best looking movies of all time, but it took us ages to get Blade Runner. And I want to know what the you're doing with my time. Awesome line that. I think I might get my hair cut like Joe Corrado. Get the quiff in, hide my massive expanding forehead. You got one of those movie Solitude? Like you can watch again and again, you know every word of. I've done it so many times. I sat and watched the film with a friend and I've been saying the lines. I did that with Fletch a lot, the Chevy Chase movie, because I watched that so many times. What a random film, I know, but I watched it load. It's so weird watching this film in 4K. Everybody looks so like flipping. There's no wrinkles in anybody's foreheads. I wonder what the best free 4K upscaling software is. I think I might have to upscale some of my old movies. I might be able to show them on the Boneyard. Some of the really bad films I made when I was a kid. I'll upscale them and see if I can put them on there. The Mechanical Bird in Blue Velvet is like what I kind of came to realize. I mean, Solitude, you might totally disagree with this, but this is, I mean, years of watching Blue Velvet and not liking it, and then finally, like that really fake mechanical bird is like, I think Lynch really found that beautiful. I think he really thinks that's beautiful because it happens a lot in these films. The stuff that's fake is quite beautiful. Like he'll show you silly things like the curtain drapers in Twin Peaks. The curtains are a really big deal, and you know Wendy Roby's character, Earl's wife, is like pulling the drapes and stuff all the time. But the drapes play a massive part in the whole wider universe of Twin Peaks, and they look beautiful when they're flowing in the breeze. And it's I think he thinks the simple things are really beautiful, and that fake bird is like it's like and it does look so fake, and I didn't get it at first. But now I think it's like the fake beauty of the world. It's like we'll put like a blanket over everything, a blanket of like beauty, and that's the fake beauty, the bird. But the ants and the earth at the beginning, when the guy has the heart attack, mowing the lawn, watering the lawn, that's the real earth, like the red ants underneath, and then the bird is like the fake reality of everything's okay, and we'll see that bird and it's lovely. It's a robin, right, or something. It's like, yeah, it's lovely, it's all beautiful, but really, there's a guy dying on the lawn, watering the lawn with the ants underneath the earth. That's the reality of it. But the bird's beautiful. But it's a great film. It is. It's still my least favorite Lynch film, by the way. It is. It's still my it's a great film, and a okay film by Lynch is, you know, pretty good, but still my least favorite. I don't think it's any Wild at Heart by any means. I think Wild at Heart's 10 times better. And I've come to love The Straight Story more and more. I think that's a great film too. Did you ever see The Straight Story with the old the old actor flipping hell, man? He was the sheriff in Misery. He was a stunt actor when he was young. Man, what's his name? I'll Google it. Tell you because I hate it, man. When I don't know somebody's name, I feel like I'm doing them a disservice. But he was a great actor, and he was dying of cancer when he did The Straight Story as well, apparently. But he knew it was going to be his last film. He was like, "Yep, I'll just Richard Farnsworth," and he just thought, "Yep, it's going to be my last film. I'll just go through it." And there's just a beauty to that film. But it was another one I thought was okay when I first saw it, but didn't quite like it. But I think it's a masterpiece now. It's on the list. It's well worth watching, Solitude. I promise. Just for the last 5 minutes, Harvey Dean Stanton pops up in it too. It's really good. Sissy Spacek is Farnsworth's daughter. She's really cool in it. But it's very obviously it's very slow, as you can imagine. It's being called the straight story. Alzheimer, John. Totally. Man, you wouldn't believe it, Solitude. It's been crazy. The last couple of weeks, I've watched about 3 films in the last couple of weeks. I've been working that many late night shifts of recording podcasts and doing this thing at my new job. It's crazy. But I like it. I do like it. I did watch Invasion of the Body Snatchers, the original 54, is it? Or 57? I think it's 54. I watched that 3 times. 56. 56. That's the only film I've watched recently because it's like such a comfort film. When I've come home late at night, I've just sat and watched Invasion of the Body Snatchers and then went to bed. And then got up at 5 and done the whole thing again. But it's good to be getting paid. And I hope I don't let my boss down. I think I was talking about subtitles before. I really messed up, man. I did. That was a terrible mistake on my part. I just figured, the software must know this. It's learning how to use new software. Because DaVinci Resolve to me has never been as good as Premiere or as Avid or as, Final Cut. For any editors out there, how do you feel? But I never thought it was as good. And I've got to use DaVinci at work because that's what they pay for the licenses. It just, everything takes far too long, Adobe, those subtitles would have been spell checked, sorted out, the grammar done, bang. But me being the dumb arse that I am, I'm not the best writer or speller in the world, and done all these subtitles. Thought, great, no subtitle checks, fine. There was lots. So the client was obviously well upset because there was loads of spelling mistakes in the subtitles. Totally my bad. Oh, now that's a masterpiece. Yes, it is indeed. There's so many of them. There's so many, Solitude. So many masterpieces.
Welcome again.
Hey, Kerri, where you been?
In the kitchen, making something for Lexi. So
I thought you've got some new chickens, right?
Yeah, we do.
Fantastic. It's a fantastic. You've got some new chickens.
There's 5 in the incubator and 3 hatched a few weeks ago. So
that's cool.
Hopefully get some hens from them. So what I miss? I heard of them, but
we just talking about me being Alzheimer, John. I've got like a totally forgetful memory now.
Oh,
yeah. Does booze really eat your liver? Does alcohol really eat your liver?
I don't know.
Oh, that's awful. I didn't realize that. That's what they just said in Day of the Dead.
Right.
It's shit for the heart that eats up your liver. Oh, really?
Well, the liver regenerates, so I don't
know. But I mean, Romero is one of the best filmmakers of all time. He really is. I mean, it's a privilege, man, to be watching this tonight. To watch Dari and have been able to watch Day, it's great. That little fake bat on the string there in the background, did you see it? Awesome. I mean, I know obviously he had to work really, really hard to do what he did. I was saying this before. I mean, you know that The Crazies was a film that he made with Lee Hessel, which made no money at all. Lee Hessel put, 70 grand into it, made no money, right? But Richard Rubinstein saw it and said, I'll give you some money to make Martin, And it was like his whole career, it just worked and worked and worked and worked. And he never gave up. That's what I love about Romero, man. He just never gave up. He never did. And that's the inspirational aspect to him, He just kept going, man. If that something happened, so what? I'll just carry on. He just carried
Yeah,
on. And there's a great interview. Did you see when Del Toro met Romero and Guillermo del Toro interviewed him? And
I think so.
Del Toro says he saw Martin with his wife, sorry, his girlfriend at the time, and they went to the cinema in like '77 or whatever it was, and they went to see Martin. And that's when they met and fell in love, and it was so cool when
Oh,
when Del Toro was talking to Romero. He's like, "Yeah, I met my wife at screening of your film, Martin." It was like our first date movie.
hmm.
I wonder though. I do wonder what the end of the world would be like, and I think that's why I always loved apocalyptic films. I mean, I love Carl Sagan, the
Mhm.
astrophysicist. I mean, I've probably mentioned him before. I love that guy. But I mean, he's kind of said the end of the world will just be we'll just get burned to a cinder because the sun will get closer and closer and closer, and then it'll just burn us, and then that'll be it. But that's billions of years away. But that's how the Earth is going to end. The sun will eventually just burn us to a cinder. And it was like, man, there's a great Woody Allen film where he's a kid and he's at the doctor, and the doctor's like, "Why won't you do your homework, Alvy?" He said,
Hmm.
"Because the universe is expanding, and one day it's going to break apart. So what's the point?"
Hmm.
So good. And I feel like this is the same kind of thing, what Romero was talking about. Well, the world's going to end. What would you do when the world ended? You just,
Chill.
you'd either be good or you'd be bad. There's only two choices. Yeah, I know. Yes, normally New Wheatley. Yes, I haven't seen it, but I watched Kermode's review, and he really enjoyed it because he loves Ben Wheatley. And I watched Mark Kermode do the review, and Kermode was like, "It's really good." He said it's a really good movie, and I think Wheatley he compared it to Free Fire, the Wheatley one that he did with the guy Oscar Isaac, and I can't remember the other girl's name. When they had the firefight in the warehouse, Free Fire. He compared it
I
to
have
that.
no clue.
Oh, it's a good movie, man. But he compared it to that. But I Kermode's a big Wheatley fan, so I'm looking forward to that. Norman's the guy from Better Call Saul, right? The I can't remember the guy.
Oh,
Yeah, Bob Odenkirk. Odenkirk?
yes. Yeah. It wouldn't work. Yeah.
I think that's him.
Yeah. He was in Normal. It was not Normal.
That's it. I normal. That's a film we're talking about.
No, what was it called? Nobody.
I didn't either. Solitude. I Nobody. That's one. Nobody. Yep. I didn't like
Mm.
Free Fire either. It was like whatever. It wasn't. It was just like a whatever film. It was strange. I mean, it was. I liked Ben Wheatley's earlier stuff, like Down Terrace. I thought was great, and then he did Kill List, which I thought was great too, and then he did what was the horror one? In the Woods. That was really good. But I mean, the Meg stuff he's done, the Meg 2, what the fuck? It was just like,
No,
pardon
never
my
got into
language.
them.
It was just like whatever. Yeah, it was just really whatever filmmaking. But I mean, you would, I guess, if someone said he's 2 million, do the Meg, you would. I'd like to do a watch along and kill list. That would be great. Yep, it's a really good film. I mean, it's as good as The Wicker Man. It's got that kind of vibe to it, I think, which I really liked. I really liked the field in England as well. I thought the field in England was great. Thought you were gonna explode there, Kerry, like the guy in Big Trouble in Little China. You were like,
No. Mm.
fantastic.
Mm.
I'll tell you what, that's a film I need to get on 4K. I'd love to watch Big Trouble in Little China in 4K. That's a film I haven't seen in 4K. I mean, to me, like Romero is just, I think he did whatever he wanted to do in his own time.
But that's the thing, a good filmmaker, they just don't take on board what the critics say, or just like, I like making my films, sod you.
Why? But I do think he picked the horror genre because it was commercial. I mean, so did like Cronenberg and Craven and all of them. They picked the horror genre because it was commercial. I mean, I was watching a
Yeah,
documentary not long ago about Wes Craven and Sean Cunningham, because Sean Cunningham, Friday the 13th, Sean Cunningham, because they were together, like at a small production company when they did Last House on the Left, and literally someone said, "Can you make a horror film for us?" And Sean Cunningham said, "I don't know, Wes, can you?" And he went, "Yep, cool, I'll do that." And they made Last House on the Left. And it was like because it's supposed to be like a B movie to go along with the A movies. It
yeah.
was, by accident of chance, and it was great. And I think,
Well, it was his version of the Virgin Spring,
oh, definitely, yes, definitely.
So, well, their version, I should say.
Well, Craven was into folk tales, right? He actually taught like folk literature at high school. He was a high school teacher. Why are there so many versions of this movie? Day of the Dead. I don't know. I have no idea.
All his movies.
I mean, there was a Day of the Dead Steve Miner one in like 2008, which I really like, and everybody else hates. There's Day of the Dead Contagion, which is awful. There's Day of the Dead Bloodlines, which is awful. But I've watched them all. I think it's because I was saying earlier on, Solitude, Romero didn't own the copyright to this. He was on a salary at a company making this film. He was a director on a salary. And somebody else owned the rights, so they sold the rights, and that's why there's so many different versions of Day of the Dead.
Gotcha.
And I would imagine it's probably Richard Rubinstein or Salah Hassanein who sold the rights, so that's why we get so many different versions of the film. But Bloodline, I didn't like at all. I thought it was like whatever. But there was some good actors in it though. I mean, the guy from That Thing You Do was the bub zombie, which was cool, but it was just whatever. But Idea the Dead Contagion's like whatever. They're all whatever. They are. They're watchable. Like on a Sunday afternoon zombie movie. They're watchable. But none of them would ever equal 85's Day of the Dead. It's just a fucking masterpiece, in my opinion. It's a masterpiece, Solitude. This film. Right along there with Piranha 2. But maybe it's just a bit under, because Piranha 2 is the best.
Okay.
God, I probably shouldn't be cracking open another can. I think I sound like I'm drunk already, don't I? I can even hear how drunk I am myself. Oh. Right, I'll straighten up. Get my George Romero t-shirt in there. Season of the Witch.
Advertising.
Advertising. One of the most underrated Romero films.
Cool.
Kerri, did you ever see There's Always Vanilla?
No.
Did you not? It's worth watching. It is, just for once. It is. It's like a Romero directs The Graduate. Oh, I love Bub so much, man. Howard Sherman. So good. Can you remember The Stand? When he pops up in The Stand and he's the doctor that's keeping Stu Redmond in the base at the All Dead here. What's it called? The Center for Disease Control.
Yeah, CDC. Yeah,
ICDC. It's so good, and he's really good in that too. I love him. He's like, why does a Kentucky Fried piece of shit like you got to live? Such a good role. He's also in Flight the Navigator, I think, wasn't he? So was Richard Liberty.
Oh yeah, I think so.
But yeah, there's so many Day of the Deads. Most of them are inferior, but we've had this argument before. I really like Steve Miner's Day of the Dead. I do. I think it's a good. If it wasn't called Day of the Dead, I think it would be a good horror film. But it was like I was saying before, I've got comfort films like Diary of the Dead and like Ninth Gate. Day of the Dead by Steve Miner is another one of my comfort films. It's like a nice chilled out movie, I think. Plus, I really like Mina Savari. I think she's a really underrated actress, and she never really got the due she deserved. She did the American Pie films, and I really like her in American Beauty, and she was in Day of the Dead, the Steve Miner one, and I think she's really good in it. She plays the main character, Captain, and Ving Rhames plays Captain Rhodes.
Dawn of the Dead remake.
No, the Day of the Dead.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, he is in Dawn. He plays he's kind of the Ken Foray character in the Dawn.
Yeah.
He's the couple with a shotgun. But in the Day of the Dead remake, he plays Captain Rhodes, and he gets his legs ripped off, and then tries to eat everybody.
Crap. I'm going through the popcorn.
Oh man, I wish I had some popcorn. All I've got is San Miguel.
No, well.
So can you remember, like back in the day, Kerri, was Night the first Romero film that you saw?
Actually, it wasn't.
What was the first one?
The Dark Half.
Dark Half.
Back in the day.
All right.
And then I thought I liked it, and then I thought, I thought nothing else off it. As in, didn't think of it buying any or looking into Romero's. And then I thought, you know what, I'll give it a go. And I found Night of the Living Dead on DVD in the charity shop. And I was like, I'll give this a go. 10p, not bad. And I liked it from there also.
So when was that?
Oh, that was about 2008. It was old Prism Leisure.
Of course,
DVD.
man. I love Prism Leisure. They did the Shivers and Rabbit, the Cronenberg releases.
Mm-hmm.
I bought them, and at the time they were the best releases of those two films that you could get. And I was amazed because I've been watching them on like second, generation VHSs, and Prism Leisure released Shivers and Rabbit, and I was like, wow, this is incredible. These are great transfers.
At the time, yeah, they were. I always think he looks like Rob Lowe.
Which one? Joe Pilato. I don't know, like Rob Lowe's a handsome chap. I always had a bit of a thing for Rob Lowe. He's awesome. I like Oxford Blues, and he's so good, man. Bad Influence as well with him and James Spader. Awesome. That's an awesome Rob Lowe film. St. Elmo's Fire. Rob Lowe did so many great films. But nobody went near as good films as Howard Sherman playing Bub. I mean, that would have been the part. Speaking of Rob Lowe, have you got any actors that you can't stand? Like somebody who if they're named in a film, you'll just go, ugh.
Not really, no. Not really.
Oh, well, I was going to say mine, but me neither. I've got loads of actors I hate. Have you not got an actor you hate? Well, it's like, ugh, I don't want to watch that actor. You must do.
Not really, no, honestly.
Oh, man, you're a much better person than I.
No, I think give them their due, like. So, Julia Roberts, okay. All you says.
I did like The Pelican Brief. I have to say, I did like that film. I like Alan G. Pakula. I think he's a great director. But I know what you mean, though. She's all like lips, no teeth.
Well, I suppose Courtney Cox, but
well, Courtney Cox from Masters of the Universe.
Yeah, I do like her in that, but that's the only thing.
Oh, what about Scream? She plays the reporter.
Never got into those films.
Well,
In all fairness.
to tell you the truth, like I like Scream 1 and 2,
Mm.
and then after that, I was never much. I mean, my mate Dave James from Squabblebox loves Scream, and we've had this conversation a few times. But I like Scream 1 and 2, and then that's it. Like for me, even though Wes Craven did 3, 4, and 5, yeah, I don't know. I like the other film he did better. That I See You or whatever it was called, or Come See Me.
Mm.
That was a much better film. His last film, I thought that was much better than the Scream films. But what do I know? I'm just a fan of Deadly Friend. But I think Craven's like I mean, he stands out. He does, but they all do. I mean, Toby Hooper, like we was saying before, all the masters of horror that Mick Garris put together, they all stand out. They do because they've got their own little way of doing things. You know,
Yeah.
there's so many filmmakers who tried and failed, but these guys tried and succeeded because they were, you know, they had a vision. Carpenter was like, I'm going to shoot this way. I'm going to shoot, you know, wide. He had his style, you know, like Christine. I love watching Christine because his style's so pronounced in that film. It's beautiful looking film. Larry Cohen had that fast moving pace that he did. They've all got their own thing going. They really have. But that's why they succeeded, man. Because they were good directors. And they had a good vision.
Now, when you see Julie Roberts, I don't like her in Michael Collins.
Julie Roberts, I can't think of anything. Mystic Pizza. I like Mystic Pizza, actually. I remember liking Mystic Pizza.
Yeah, I like her in Steel Magnolias. I like her in Sleeping with the Enemy.
Yes, Sleeping with the Enemy was a good one. Her and Patrick Bergen. That was great.
Yeah.
Yes, that was a good film.
Um,
Flatliners.
Yeah, Joel Schumacher. Yeah, that's right.
That was a good one. Flatliners. That was a good one.
Yeah, I definitely don't like her in Michael Collins. She's just kind of forces an Irish accent.
Oh man, she's done that a couple of times. She was in a film about Frankenstein, where she was like Frankenstein's maid, and she was really bad.
Yeah, Mary Riley or something like that.
Mary Riley, that was it. She was bad in that too. That was terrible. But I do like Pretty Woman, but I'm a big Richard. I'm a big, as with Solitude, you'll remember, I'm a big Richard Gere fan. So I do like Pretty Woman because I think he's really good in it. As is Hector Alonso playing the clerk in the hotel, who was in Richard Gere's film, Paul Schrader's film, I should say, American Gigolo, playing Detective Sunday. So it's like I love that film. I think she was really good in that, even though it's today it's probably one of the most hated films of all time. Right? No one likes Pretty Woman anymore, but
I wouldn't say that
because it's like glorifying the prostitute thing. But man, Richard Gere's awesome in that, and so is Julie Roberts. I think she's great in that film. She is.
Yeah, I did. Solitude, yeah. With Elliot Page and some other people, can't remember. But yeah, did they get a remake?
I don't know who else was in it. I never saw it. I do like Flatliners though, with Oliver Platt and
yeah, didn't have the same atmosphere as the original.
Well, the thing is, man, Joel Schumacher, that's the dude that made fucking Lost Boys, man. Yep. I mean, that guy, Batman Forever and Batman and Robin, that guy's got a style. He really had a style, and I love that about him. I mean, I think Lost Boys is one of the best movies of the 80s. I really do love it a lot. And Flatliners has got that whole, it's a teen film, but it's got a horror vibe, man. Just like Lost Boys did. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. And kick-ass soundtrack as well.
Oh, man, I know. Both of them have. But, I mean, I think my favorite of the two is Lost Boys, because Lost Boys is one of my favorites. But Flatliners, Oliver Platt, Kevin Bacon, Kiefer Sutherland, Julie Roberts. Who was the other one? Was it Mae Willingham? Who was the other person?
I can't remember.
I can't either. So, I think we've got the best ones.
Yeah.
Apologies to anybody else. We probably didn't. I'm going to check. I'm sorry. I always feel like I'm the worst guy in the world when I can't remember people's names, but it's because I'm just an Alzheimer's guy. But I mean, Joel Schumacher for me is, I mean, he was the 80s, you know? His films
Yeah.
were great. And the remake was not that good.
Nope. Just like the Rabbit remake. Terrible.
William Baldwin. It's William Baldwin and Kimberly Scott. That's who the other people were. How can I forget, man? William Baldwin. I love William Baldwin. Backdraft and all that. He had some great movies.
Oh.
I love Gary Clark, though, who plays Dale. He's so good, man. That actor's so good. I wish you could have met him. A friend of mine met him at a convention and just said he was exactly how you think he was. He was like a big, cuddly. He like literally gave him a hug and everything when he signed his picture.
All right. Cool.
He was a football player, Gary Clark, the guy who plays Dale.
Oh.
If you were to be in one Romero film, what Romero film would you be in?
That's a good question. Hmm.
I mean, where would you be the safest? Night, Dawn, Day, The Crazies, Bruiser.
Well, going by what the ones I've only seen. Dawn.
You'd want to be in the shopping center.
Hmm.
Why?
Well, the thing is, you see, at the start it's luxury and it's, you as consumerism. But a house is, night is small and it's compact, so you're not going to get away with anything.
I think I'd want to be in Diary, man. I really think I'd want to be in Diary of the Dead.
Ah, right, okay.
I'd be one of those guys who was just like trying to survive.
Good damage guy.
Well, he doesn't survive.
Oh yeah.
He literally stabs himself in the face with a scythe. Do you have any favorite apocalyptic films? Obviously, The Quiet Earth, but
yeah, definitely.
all right.
Last Man on Earth.
I love The Last Man on Earth too. The Omega Man's my favorite with Charlton Heston.
That's good.
Well, I saw the Omega Man at a really fucking sorry, I shouldn't swear, but at a really like impressionable age. The Omega Man by Boris Segal, the film with Charlton Heston, and man, I fell in love with that, Kerri. I did. I was learning to play guitar. My first song I ever wrote was "Whoa, the Omega Man." It was like I wrote a song about it. I loved it that much. Sitting playing the guitar. And it was then I read the novel because what was it based on? I read the Richard Matheson novel, I Am Legend. And then I saw the other films, which was the Last Man on Earth with Vincent Price. And Vincent Price's film is a lot closer to the novel than
Soylent Green.
Yep, no, exactly. But man, what a great piece of like when the world ends. The Omega Man, though, in particular, like when the world ends, you would be talking to yourself,
Yeah.
And I love that, man. When he's talking to Caesar, it's like, your move, Caesar. When they're playing chess and stuff. The first half an hour of the film is just Charlton Heston. It's so good. But I think that's what it would be like. And like they come out at night, Neville. I love all that. It was one of my favorite films for a long time. I mean, it's not really anymore because obviously I'm older and I've seen much better films, but man, in fact, no. What the fuck am I talking about? The Omega Man's one of the best films of all time. It is definitely one of the best films ever made. Boris Segal is one of the best directors ever. Charlton Heston's one of the best actors ever. Anthony Zerbe as fucking Matthias is incredible. It's so good.
I'm glad you said that, not me.
No.
Hmm.
But that's probably one of my favorite apocalypse movies. I do love Logan's Run as well, which is
Well,
like well, I guess it's not really end of the world, but the world's
no.
ending. No.
I like Threads just because it scares me to shit.
It is. Threads is a scary film. It is. It is.
Um,
And Soylent Green is amazing. Like, it really is amazing.
Soylent Green is people.
Oh, man, Nastya, my partner, I remember showing her that for the first time, and she was like, "Oh, whatever." But when at the end, it's people. She was like, "That's fucking brilliant." I was like, "I know, I told you." It's like it's so good, isn't it? Like the way that he says it at the end. It's people. It's fucking awesome. It really is. But I think it's one of his best roles, man. Soylent Green. But I'm a Charlton Heston geek. I absolutely love Charlton Heston's films. I mean, I've got them all. I've got El Cid. I've got Dark City. I've got everything he ever did. I've got Major Dundee. I think he's such a great. He's up there for me. I mean, he's like George C. Scott's my favorite actor, but Charlton Heston's like right underneath there with like Viggo Mortensen and Meryl. Well, not Meryl Streep, but yeah, Meryl Streep, like underneath it, like. But they're on the top. They're on the top. I wish I could have seen Meryl Streep doing Romero's Before I Wake. I really do. I can't imagine what it would have been like having Romero directing Meryl Streep.
That would have been weird, all right.
Would have been great. Bub looks so weird in like 4K UHD. Okay, any movie then. Any movie, Kerri. If you could live inside any movie, Solitude 2, if you could live inside any movie, what would you want to live inside of? Could be Jurassic Park, could be Dawn of the Dead, could be, Pride and Prejudice, whatever you want. What movie would you like to live inside of?
I'm trying to think of my favorite eras of history.
I like the 60s. I'd like to live in the 60s. I would. I'd love to have seen my favorite bands are the Doors. I'd love to have seen the Doors live. I did see them live, but without Jim Morrison. I saw them with Ian Ashbury singing from The Cult. But I'd love to have seen the Doors live, like with Jim Morrison, like at the Whiskey A Go Go on the Sunset Strip in 1965. It would have been awesome, In a porn.
Yeah, well.
No. What kind of a porn?
That would be heaven. Okay, off the top of my head.
Yes.
Back to the Future.
That's a good answer, right? So then you could go anywhere you wanted.
In the DeLorean, yeah.
No.
But historically accurate. No, sorry, not historically. Excalibur.
Oh, that's a good answer. I'd like to be an Excalibur. That's a good one. Excalibur.
I probably would be shot or not shot, but would be killed. But
well, no, you wouldn't be shot. You'd have to get the sword from the stone, man. I mean, that's a whole mythic of the Patrick Stewart's, the like Lord of the Castle, right? You'd have to fight Patrick Stewart.
And Gabriel Byrne.
And Gabriel Byrne and Nicole Williamson.
And
man, Anal Nathrak.
I always think of the trailer when he shouts, "The dragon" or something. I forget the exact words, but
I'll tell you what. I've probably mentioned this before. It's not Excalibur, but the fantasy film I love about that time, man. Can you remember Dragonheart by
yeah,
Rob Cohen in like 1997, I think? And it was Dennis Quaid with
Sean
a
Connery.
David. Yeah, Sean Connery was the voice of the dragon. You got David Thewlis,
Mm-hmm.
Julie. What do you call her from Darling? Julie.
Oh, it's over there.
Julie Christie from Darling. I mean, what a cast! Pete Postlethwaite playing the kind of dumb like John character. What an awesome film, man! I always loved that film by Rob Cohen. I thought it was so good. It was one of those movies that was a fantasy film I really liked, and at the time, it was like everyone was like, "Oh yeah, that's all right," and then it disappeared for years, and
Yeah,
I couldn't get a Blu-ray of it because it wasn't like a popular film. But eventually, I did, and man, what a great film! It was a really good film. I was rectified when I got the Blu-ray. It was a good film.
I have it on DVD over there somewhere.
It's really good, man. When Drago gets to go like at the end, and he gets to go to the stars, and that beautiful music kicks in. Proper good fantasy, man. It was a really good fantasy film. But we need to do a fantasy film stream, man. We should do some fantasy film
Yeah.
because I'm a big fantasy film fan. I know we're talking like Labyrinth and stuff before, haven't we? But what are you thinking? I could see you thinking there, looking at the computer.
I am. Yeah, I'm thinking of.
The Now Solitude, are you a fantasy film fan? I do. I love The Sword and the Sorcerer by Albert Pune. I think that's great. I'm a massive fan of Conan the Barbarian. I mean, like, brilliant.
Well, we did. Did we do Beastmaster?
We did do Beastmaster.
Hmm.
No, we didn't. Actually, no, it was a watch along. No, we didn't.
No. Okay.
Let's do Beastmaster. The Don Coscarelli's Beastmaster with Mark Singer
Yeah,
and Tanya Roberts.
that's the
Man,
one.
that film's a masterpiece.
It is that.
Solitude, it's a masterpiece. It is. It really is. It's a great film. Beastmaster 2 was pretty good too. I'll tell you what, we watched that a lot when I was a kid because can you remember V, this TV series?
Yeah.
By the aliens landing on Earth? Mark Singer was in that, and my mother loved Mark Singer. So when I was a kid, it was like, I want to watch Beastmaster, and she was like, yep, fine, because Mark Singer's the Beastmaster.
I was actually thinking of Lady Hawk, but
Oh, Lady Hawk's Richard Donner. That's Rutger Hauer, Michelle Pfeiffer, Matthew Broderick.
Yeah, that's the one.
Which is a great film as well, man. We can do that anytime. Right. Oh, Hawk the Slayer, man.
I got into that because Alexi, she introduced it to the mixer.
Jack Palance with that laser shooting out of his eye. This is why I love doing this so much. It's like, who the fuck else? Oh, man, I should stop swearing. But who else talks about Hawk the Slayer, man? Hawk the Slayer is like a masterpiece of cinema. It really is. It's pretty good. John Terry and flipping,
Yep.
All right.
There's a link to Excalibur.
Who was Felix Leiter, by the way, John Terry, in Living Daylights?
That's right. No.
Which one? License to Kill.
Yes.
All right. I knew it was one of the Timothy Dalton ones. You keep us right, Kerri. You keep us right.
Oh, no. I won't be doing that. I don't know if Lex would like that, but I want to show that to her.
I can't read it. What is it?
It's on the cameras. Hang on. You have to reverse my camera. I can't do it myself here.
How do I do it?
Customize. Hang on, I'll try here. Hang on. Oh no, it's okay.
I think you've just turned yourself off.
Oh crap!
All I can see is a black screen now.
Yeah, there we go.
Again. All All right, there it is. The Game trilogy.
Yeah.
Is that the Japanese or?
Yes. Ooh.
All right.
Aye. Yusaku Masuda.
I hear.
Mhm. Exactly. Well, I don't know about CEX in UK, but CEX here is shite.
Well, it's
No,
like,
don't get me wrong. I do like CEX. For some, just there and here about.
well, what
You know,
CEX is a pawn shop for
yes,
geeks.
yes.
I mean, that's what it is. It's literally a pawn shop for geeks.
Mm.
That's what it is.
Well, I ordered Once Upon a Time in America Blu-ray.
And Diary of the Dead, I hope.
No, no, no. This is a while back.
All right.
Well, no, a while back. Last week. I came Wednesday morning. Happy days. I opened the box. It was Region A.
How can they do that?
I don't know. That really pissed me off.
Well, if you want when I get paid, I can buy it off you because I haven't got the Blu-ray. I could send you the money for it.
Send it to you.
I've only got the old 3-disc DVD of Once Upon a Time in America.
Well,
But it's a great film, and I love James Woods as Maximilian. I think he's great in that.
So you got the theatrical and director's cut.
Yeah.
But yeah, Region A. That's twice they've done that to me. They sent me a copy of Region A version of Boondock Saints.
Well, like I say, when I get paid, I can. If you want, I can buy it off you because I'd like that on Blu-ray. I really would. And
Well, Region A, do you have Region Free Player?
yeah, I've got a Region Free Play. Yeah.
Okay, well I'll send it to you. Just cover postage.
All right. But I love it. I mean, it's. I think it's one of the only thing I don't like about it is Yesterday, which is
Right.
like constantly on the soundtrack. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away, like constantly. But I think it's one of De Niro's best roles because he's a villain. He's a villain. He really is a villain in that. I mean, the fact that girl who loves him, he sexually assaults the woman that loves him. He's just such a villain, and he pays for it. He totally pays for it. But it's like, man, it's Sergio Leone made a film about these people that we should not like, but we kind of do like.
That's what somebody said in the reviews.
No, yeah.
No, I have it on DVD, but it's just.
I think that and Once Upon a Time in the West are his two masterpieces. Like, I would say Once Upon a Time in the West more so because I'm a massive Charles Bronson fan.
Mm-hmm.
And I love Jason Robards in that movie too, and Henry Fonda, to be fair. But I mean, Henry Fonda is in one of my favorite movies of all time, The Grapes of Wrath. I think it's one of the best movies ever made.
And one of my favorite movies of all time too.
Oh, yeah, it's a great film, isn't it?
Angry Man.
Oh yeah, totally, man. That was Sidney Lumet, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I love that. With you've got the guy from The Exorcist too, Lee Jacob.
Yep, that's him.
Yep, great film. Yeah, it's when they're all debating the trial, and they're in the. And I remember I read Sidney Lumet's book, Making Movies, and Sidney Lumet said he made the set get smaller and smaller and smaller as the film goes on, but you don't realize because he's just moving the walls in a little bit.
Yeah.
Great film.
Bing. Yeah. Just the way when he tries to the drink.
When you were at college, man, did you watch The Bicycle Thieves?
Yes.
I got Nasty to watch it the other night.
Oh, okay. What did you think?
Thought it was awesome.
Cool.
It's a pretty good movie, isn't it? And it was the first time though for years that I realized in the end, like They're the Thieves.
Yes.
And it was
Yeah.
like, but I never got that like years ago when I saw it as a kid. And then the other night we watched it, I was like, oh, it's a great film. One of my teachers at college loved this film, you know. And watching it, I was like, oh shit, they're the bicycle thieves, him and his son. And I was like, but
Yeah.
I never got that before. Just
I
like,
but you
oh.
see when they take the bike in the first
So
couple of
so
minutes.
literally for like 30 years I'd missed the point.
Well, it's easily done. But you could argue the whole of Rome was bicycle thieves.
Aye.
You know, after the war, and you know the country was so poor.
I think that's a feeling about it, isn't it? That's the thing.
Hmm?
I think that's a feeling about it. That's like the
Yeah.
whole thing that was like everyone was just scrimping and scraping and trying to
Well,
survive.
it is neorealism, so
Yeah. And that's the same as that one we were talking about the other week, Rome Open City.
yeah.
Same kind of vibe. Aye.
Roberto Rossellini, yeah.
Aye. Same kind of vibe.
Well, same movement, neorealist. So
Yeah, neorealist. I love this, man. Well, Miguel gets ripped to bits. So is he Jewish when he's got all the like the crosses and stuff in his mouth?
I'm not sure. I don't think a Jewish person would have a cross because they don't believe in.
Because like when Miguel dies, he's got all these like things he puts in his mouth.
Yeah.
Like that, so they obviously mean a lot to him.
Hmm.
Is he Jewish or Catholic or Muslim or what is he?
I would say he's more Catholic. I'd say
Catholic? All right. So that's like a patron saint or something he's got there.
yeah.
I do love this, man.
Metal, yeah.
When the thing lands, honestly, everybody listening, I don't mean that to be offend anybody. I'm genuinely asking. I was wondering what Miguel's religion was.
Mm.
Oh, man, I love this, man. Roads. Just run. You'll catch him up and like no, he's in a golf cart.
Yeah. Okay. Where are you? Ah, here we are. This was Lexi's. She gave it to me for. You know, you can't really see it. It's holy metal. So.
Wow.
St. Brendan.
Looks like the keep.
Yeah.
What a bastard, man. He locked the door as well, you know. Like when when Rhodes gets back, he locks the door. What a horrible guy.
He's not horrible.
Just trying to survive.
Oh no. Frankenstein's dead.
I know this is like the emotional zombie moment. Ooh.
He deserved it though. He was a prick. Messing with the science and all that.
He was a bit of a strange fellow, he was. Like, mother, I'll put it away. No, he was strange. But Richard Liberty's an amazing actor. He pops up in The Crazies too, you know, with him and Lynn Lowry. Lynn Lowry's his daughter in The Crazies. Great.
And you'd have to come back to haunt them.
Take all their guns. All their fucking guns. So if you were to pick one of the Dead films, which one would you pick?
Oh, come on. That's not fair. As I said, it always changes. The first three always change.
I know I'm the same. It always changes. It's an unfair thing. Sometimes it's night, sometimes it's dawn, sometimes it's day, sometimes it's tarry. It really
It
is.
just depends on the mood I'm in.
Yeah, exactly. It's a mood, right? Look at how good that is. Oh, look.
I know. And no CGI.
That's. I mean, that's perfect, man. That's perfect. Don't waste your bullets, dude. Just climb up the wall, do something. Do you think you would save one bullet for yourself? I probably would. But then again, in like Land of the Dead, John Leguizamo says, "I always wanted to see how the other half lived."
Mhm.
You know, it's like, would you like to know what it's like to be a zombie?
No.
Obviously, he's not going to know because he's been torn apart. But that's so great. I think it's Tom Savini's like crowning achievement too. I really do.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously he did like Maniac and all these amazing films, Friday the 13th, and like he did a Rosemary's Killer and all these awesome films. But I think this is the best thing he did. Do you agree?
Yeah. Sorry, I just looking at something here. Yeah, definitely. Um, yeah, I'm just trying to think. Dawn as well, but this is more a bigger budget, so
I,
you
th- I
can
think
really tell where
I
they put the
think
money in.
I think this was 3 million. I think
Yeah.
from reading that book, I think it was 3 million.
Hmm. Sorry, I was just looking at something else there for a second. Yeah, you can tell where the money went. Like this, it's definitely like I think in Night, the zombies are there, but they don't really interact. They do, but not in a great extent. Dawn is next level. Then after that, they do interact more, and whereas here they are more of a threat. And
Yeah.
then you got Bob, who's pretty smart for a zombie. So, and he's
Well, apparently he was in the military.
yeah. So he went like
Oh
pretty
man.
bag of shit. Yeah. Do you ever see a film? Well, it's under different names. Hunchback Hairball of L.A. Hunchback Hairball of L.A.
What, Zombies of LA?
It's basically a comedy.
No, I don't think so.
Um, very low budget, but it's basically an American version of Hunchback of Notre Dame. But it's one of Lexi's favorite movies. I'm trying to get it on Blu-ray
Really?
for her. But it's only Region A Blu-ray, so that's the
Well,
worst thing about
apparently
having
that last scene was all Gary Clark. What I was watching the making of, it was like Gary Clark said to Romero, "Do you mind if I try to make like steal a Catholic? So when he dies, he doesn't want to get killed. And obviously Catholics can't commit suicide.
Well, it used to be as called class as a sin, yeah.
But he was like, okay, and he does that thing with the cross, and that was Gary Clark's idea. That wasn't Romero. That was Gary Clark. Pretty awesome.
Eh.
Temporarily out of service. This is really good. This. Come on, Johnny. Counting on you to fly us to the promised land. Did you ever read the comic?
No,
Where you found out what happened to these guys?
I haven't actually. Oh no, Russian roulette is over.
Come on, Johnny.
Now I bet they're glad they filled up the helicopter. That music is great as well.
I know it's fun. That's John Harrison, man. It's fantastic. Look at that camera movement, man. That would never have happened in any other Romero film before. That's all Michael Gornick. It really is. He's a really good camera operator. You know, he learned during the Vietnam War. He learned to be a camera operator in the wartime.
Bing.
Why is I never got that though. Why is he shaking?
Don't know.
Yeah. It doesn't matter because it's like one of my favorite deaths in all of Romero's films. I love it when he opens the door and the hands just come in. It's like, it's so good. And he's such a good actor too. I mean, can you not imagine if he was Seth, man? I know you said you like George Clooney, but he would have been such a great Seth. He really would have.
No, I didn't say like George Clooney.
Yes, you did.
No, I said the worst thing about Dawn or not Dusk Before Dawn is Quentin Tarantino. He's the worst thing about it.
All right.
And you said the both are.
I think they are. I think they both are. Yeah.
Yeah, he would have been a better choice.
But it is the best thing that George Clooney ever did, I think. Maybe that remake of Solaris is okay. Because it is okay. It is. What was that you got?
Yeah. Mitzi, come on in. Your time's up. Number 60. No, I'm trying to think. I do like George Clooney as an actor, but I can't pick out favorite film of his, to be honest with you.
Wow, look at that one. When he gives him the salute here, because he didn't salute him before.
Yeah.
That's it, like. And you hear the gong from Dawn of the Dead. Oh, yeah. Do, 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 do. Beautiful.
Great effects once again.
Yep.
Ripped to shreds.
Choke on him.
Oh, definitely, Colin. That's where the money went.
It's the coolest way to die, man. Choke on him. Choke on him. Literally is the ripping him in half. He says choke on him. It's a cool way to die. Well, we're nearly at the end.
This is the end.
So what do you think, Dario Dawn? Dario D. I think obviously D.
Out of the two of them, D. But Dario's not. As I said, I picked it up there during the stream. So,
well, in my opinion, it's one of the best films ever made. It's a masterpiece of cinema.
There's a lot of masterpieces.
I just love it so much. But it's been great, man, to watch Dario and D in the same night. It's been awesome.
Now tomorrow, when you're finished painting or whatever,
yeah,
you've got to watch. You've got to watch remake of Solaris.
I don't know about that. I'll listen to the soundtrack.
That doesn't count. Oh no! Oh no!
It's a nightmare.
Literally, yeah.
Doom, doo doon, doo doon.
Was it all a dream? No. It was a nightmare.
Well, there's a comic book that explains what happened to John and Sarah and Billy Boy.
He had to go to Jamaica. No, actually, that's where to see thingy from Shawshank. They hitch a ride with Samuel, not Morgan Freeman, and see Tim Robbins.
God,
Okay, night, night, Solitude.
I feel so much better.
See you next week. Yep.
Good night. Thanks very much for joining Solitude. It's been awesome, man. Awesome. I think I've watched 2 of my favorite films of all time tonight. It's been so good. Thanks for joining us. I feel a lot better than I did when I left work at 6 o'clock.
That's good.
Or 7 o'clock.
That's good. That's good. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah.
Can you remember the lyrics? Is it you? Is it me? I've got the single. I've got the single somewhere.
Cool.
The world between our eyes.
Oh. Someone's a fan.
Always a fan.
Always a fan, he says. Always a fan. Cool.
Well, Romero is the man. So do you want to end the stream?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Well, I've had an awesome night. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us.
Yep.
Thank you, everyone. You know, it's been great. Solitude and
Thank you, Roberts. Thank you, Solitude.
Robert and Solitude has been fantastic.
Thank you, everybody else who watches it after. Can't forget those people.
Do you think? Do you think they will?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Romero brings people in, you know.
Well, he is one of the best directors of all time. It was just, it was just like Dario was like tonight. It's a comfort film, and after a crap week, I just wanted to watch it. And then Day of the Dead is like the cream on the cake. It's like
you don't have to explain, you know. It's all good.
Well, thank you very much, everyone, and thanks for joining me and Kerri. I've been John from Boneyard Cinema. This is Kerri from
Cinema Conversations.
Cinema Conversations 79.
1979. Yes.
1979. And we've been watching George Romero's films, one of the best directors of all time.
Diary of the Dead and
all of them. Night, Dawn, Day, Bruiser, everything you can possibly. Well, I think we've talked about them all tonight, haven't we? We must have. We've talked about the Dark Ones.
Well, I've only seen half of them, so in all fairness.
Well, I'll tell you what. We'll teach you.
Okay, deal.
But you did buy Dario, which is amazing.
I did buy Dario.
I mean, that's pretty cool. Like tonight, you bought a George Romero film. And if I've done that for one person in the world, that means so well to me.
You're going to go to the afterlife in a better place.
I can go to my grave happy that I've converted someone to like Diary of the Dead.
Yeah, well, it's not a bad thing.
Not at all.
Night, everybody.
Okay, yep, we're better go. Night, everyone. Take care. Thanks for joining us. I'm John from Boneyard Cinema. Take care. And as always, thanks for watching.